Good morning, good afternoon, or good evening, friends. Hello, hello. Chat, it feels like it's been like 1,000 years since I've seen you. I missed you. I missed you. Feels good to be back, even though it's been less than a week. It's been a busy week for me is the thing. It's been busier compared to my usual status quo. Which isn't a bad thing necessarily. It's just, you know, different from what I'm used to. Hold on, I gotta move my fan. Yeah. My fan is like blowing directly like into my eyes. I'm just gonna like dry my eyes out. You could have called. Just drop in for a quick little catch-up stream. Like, I missed you. Hope everyone is doing well today. Happy Saturday. Happy Easter weekend. I'm not doing anything to celebrate the Easter weekend, so I'm streaming. I'm streaming and having a grand old time. Yeah, I was busy over the week with I had to take my mama to an appointment the one day. That was a bit of a busier day. Then yesterday I went out for the first time to like for the first time in a while, I should say, not the first time ever. For the first time in a while to just like hang out with some friends, have a board game night with friends. So that was a good time. As a result, though, I came home like very late last night, and I'm super eepy today. So the energy is going to be very chill. The energy is going to be very chill today. Socializing, exactly. It's important to do. Important to do every now and again. That's for darn sure. In for the chill vibes. I mean, usually these streams are pretty chill anyway. The ones where we're doing garbage collection and whatnot. So that's fine by me. That is fine by me. Ooh, starting off strong today. Baby Moonlight Jelly and a horse, Swollen Feet. Congratulations. Ooh. Very strong start today. I felt like I wanted to say something. I probably have things I want to talk about. I do have things I want to talk about, but I'll talk about them during the actual game. Nothing like crazy. It's not like I'm coming in here like, chat, we need to talk. You know? It's not that kind of vibe. It's just like I have like anecdotal things to talk about. So we'll get into that in due time. Hair is here in all her glory. Legendary. Archon Matrix apology VOD when? What am I apologizing for? Stop! You're scaring me. Alright. Let's play some Pokedoku. Let's play some Pokedoku. Pokedoku, Puffertle, Stardoodle. You know the drill by now, don't you? Sure you do. Even if it's your first time, don't worry. You'll get used to it. Monotype, first in its evolution line. Pokemon ZA, spoilers incoming, also very true. Very true. Monotype first in its evolution line, Rattata. What about Goomy? What about Flabebe? Yeah, there you go. Solid, solid. Monotype Psychic. I wanted to say Indeedee, but I'm pretty sure that's normal Psychic. Maybe Solosis. Maybe Duosion. Maybe Reuniclus. Maybe Esper. Maybe Meowstick. Maybe Mega Meowstick? Yeah, okay. Yin-Yang Pokemon. I love that design. That's so good. That's so good. Mono Fire. Numel. Is Numel part ground yet, or is it just pure fire? Ooh. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if you're part ground yet. I'm scared. I'm going away. Tepig. Fennekin. Bryxon. Charcadet. Fuecoco. Crocalor. Thinking. There aren't enough fire types in this game. Where'd all my fire types go? Ponyta. There you go. Just go back to the classics. I'm always trying to go for a deep cut in Gen 9 or something when Ponyta's right there. Exclamation point horse. Hoenn fire type. Let's go with... I mean, actually, Null. Null works here. Definitely. So it's at least part fire type. I don't remember if it's only pure fire type off the top of my head. Hoenn psychic type. Claydol. Easy. First instance evolution line Hoenn. What about Baltoy? Just get the whole line out of there. Delightful. Flying first instance evolution line Starly. P-Dove. There you go. I was trying to think. It took me a second to remember that guy's name. Flying psychic Sigilif. Articuno Galarian. Perhaps Natu. Perhaps Xatu. Yeah, I haven't done Xatu, the OG psychic flying. Flying fire, I mean, there's definitely an OG on that one, but I'm pretty sure I've guessed all the Charizard forms at this point. Ho-Oh. I typed it as Ho-Ho, but you get the point. Moltres? Not Moltres Galar, unfortunately. Flying fire. Fire flying. Nobody knows. Nobody knows any other fire flying types other than those. Oh no, there's Talonflame. There's definitely Talonflame and also Fletchinder. Yeah, okay. Solid. That's 9 new Pokedex entries off the back of that one. Ooh. Love that. Love that for me. Charizard G Max. Great options here. Q-Fant. I love Q-Fant. Q-Fant's so freaking cute. It's right in the name. Cute Fant. Have you ever seen a cuter Fant? I don't think you have. Hold on, while I'm thinking about it, I don't know what prompted me to think about this, but I'm turning on my auto hotkey script for crash counting. I didn't have it on before. Ashiel, happy birthday! Wait, yes, that's right. It's your birthday today, right? Oh my gosh, happy birthday. Birthday cake emojis in chat for Ashiel. Huge. Delightful. Glad you're popping in to celebrate at least some of it with us. Like I said, I'm a little sleepy today. My speech may not be all the way there. You'll have to bear with me. What do we got here? Ooh. It's a very feisty little fish. I don't know if it's... Are you a dart pattern? That's a tough one. That's a tough one. But is it tough enough to be listed as, like, octopus levels? Might have been, honestly. But it could also be my sleep-deprived brain telling me that that was harder than it actually was. I'm still going to go for it, though. Not Ollie. The weather. Okay, so the weather is specific. It's either rainy or sunny day weather. Probably rain, I would guess. No location overlap, no season overlap. Roll with me on this one. Are you the legend? You're the freaking legend. What the heck, bro? I knew it was hard. I was like, I don't think it was that hard. But then again, the legend is mixed pattern, so sometimes it can be like deceptively easier than you would think. I mean, I still failed to catch it, so it was obviously like still decently hard, but all right, we got there. We got there. Got there in 2, actually. That's pretty good. And last but not least, what are the updates on Stardoodle? February 2026, we've decided to create a Discord server. Join if you want to share your guesses, talk about the game, or just want to say hi. It's also the best spot to give feedback and suggestions you may have. My feedback is that it's a fantastic game, and I love it, and I thank you for creating it. But why are mushroom logs count as non-regrowable? They're regrowing mushrooms all the time. This is my hot take. I will die on this hill. You want to join their Discord? Hop on over to freaking stardoodle.com. I assume is there a Discord link in here somewhere? Probably. Anyway, it's not an eggplant. It is regrowable, though. It's a regrowable fall crop, not a vegetable. It grows in fall, but also other seasons. I'm going to take a bit of a big swing here. Regrowable. A regrowable fruit available in fall and also other seasons feels like it could be ancient fruit. Yep. Sure is. Sure enough. I don't even know if there's anything else it really like could have been realistically. So my first thought was like fruit trees, but then I was like, no, fruit trees don't grow in multiple seasons. And then I was like, maybe corn, but corn's a vegetable. And I landed here. Landed here nice and quick. Not bad. Not bad. Hello, Hatchrum. Alright. Close out of that. Actually, let me leave that open, because I'm going to probably hop over to the Stardew Wiki at some point, so I'd like to have that browser open there. So many baby moonlight jellies. Lots of little baby small moonlight jellies. No extra horses, though, so far, right? Just terror so far. Just Woolen Feet's one lonely horse. Can we get a friend for terror in the next 60 seconds, starting... Why is my timer set for 40 minutes? What? No, you don't get 40 minutes for your horse. Okay, you get 1 minute. Alright, starting now. Come on, get another horse, get another jelly, get what you can while the getting's good. Is Nightbot going to indulge us today? Come on, come on. No horse. That's quite a slew of no horses. Nightbot, you didn't have to do the people dirty like that. That was so mean. That was like 4, just like a big block of them right in a row. Oof. What do the commands do? The commands just give you a chance to get a horse or a jelly, but it doesn't actually like mechanically do anything, but it makes us happy. It makes us happy to see the horses and the jellies in chat. So get your horse while the getting's good, because once we're done, 15 seconds from now, the commands will go off until the stream break, and then and that's your only chance afterwards to get one. Get a horse, get a jelly in the next 5, 4... Still not Katie! Congratulations on your horse! Just before the time is up here. Oh my goodness. And a baby moonlight jelly for Moth's music box. Huge. Alright, there's still time. There's still time for a buzzer beater as I go to disable the commands. Disabling jelly, right, meow, and horse, also disabled. Thank you for playing. Any last minute getters? Any last minute Nightbot favorites? Doesn't look like it. Well played, everyone. Well played. I hope you enjoyed the chaos. No rare green moonlight jellies. Couple horses. We take those. We take those. Let me load in. Let me make sure, first and foremost, I got no cheating mods on Stardew. I got a pure... Well, not pure vanilla, but... not any of the mods that are going to give me undue advantages here. YouTube told you you're spamming, apparently. I didn't even know YouTube had, like, protections against spamming, to be honest with you. I didn't know it could tell you that you're spamming. We are so back. Let me load on in. How many trash cans have we searched through? 464 trash cans? That's barely even a fraction. I'm sure that's not even like 10% of how many trash cans we're going to search lifetime. We have so many trash cans in our future. Just you wait. Just you wait. Do I need any Queen of Sauce stuff? Pancakes. You learned how to cook pancakes. That was a rerun, so I must have missed the Queen of Sauce at some point. Which is valid. Very valid. Palindromic. 465 incoming. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong, but the most exciting thing today... Well, number one, I got to reset for this now, actually. If we get a gift from the wizard, we want it to be a jade, so we can start stacking up jades for... We already have one jade, but the more jades, the merrier. I want to stack up jades to eventually trade at the Desert Trader for stuff, for staircases, which will be important in the future of this challenge. So let's try and get one of those right off the bat here. Start off strong. Frozen tear. I'm crying. You're freezing my tears because I'm crying so much. I want a jade, please, pretty please. purple mushroom. What the heck is exclamation point honk? Why are you guys typing exclamation point honk? I see all of my mods typed exclamation point honk. The 25% chance for a jade, by the way, so we shouldn't be here too long. When you restart, it honks. Oh, that honk! There's our jade. Delightful. I'd like to give my cows a special treat. They're such good girls. Could you bring me a bunch of amaranth? Unlikely, Marnie, but I'll accept your quest all the same. Because I don't have a choice. Alright. We have important business to take care of. Number 1, we gotta go pet our lovely little cat Nada. Number 2, we gotta water Nada's bowl. Make sure she's nice and happy and well taken care of. Number 3, we amassed enough tree seeds last time. Count them up. 5, 9, 12. It's about halfway to 65, and also enough for us to consider tree bombing. So we got to go find a spot to plant these. And I think we talked about the area down near where spring onions go, right? That's a spot that's like well removed, because we want it to be somewhere where we can access them readily, where they're not going to like spread around too much like on the farm here. I mean, we could do it on the farm, I guess. If we like, there's a pretty big open space over here now that I think about it. Will it grow fast enough in fall? I mean, that is also a concern. That is also a concern. Okay, let me get rid of these like smaller. I guess I don't need to get rid of these. I can get rid of this one, because that is not going to grow any further than that. These other ones here that are adjacent to trees, we're fine to leave them. Like, I could plant them over here somewhere. Ardfaba, thank you for the 28 months at the electron level, by the way. Herniated disc near my neck area, send help. No! Oh gosh. I feel your pain just reading that. That's awful. I'm sorry that you're going through that. That's terrible. Get well soon. I hope you recover from that as soon as possible. That sounds awful. Is there a good enough spot here to plant all of our trees? I could make use of like some of these trees if they're like in a good pattern already. It's these freaking stumps getting in the way though. I don't know if I can. I feel like I can't, you know? I also can't just like plant tree seeds in here at all, or like not on that spot apparently. Why is that spot immune? That's weird. Is the pancakes recipe crucial to the challenge? No. But who doesn't love pancakes? Alright, I'm going to plant them outside of my farm just because I think it's going to be easier that way. Let's go scout for a location. Let us be off. You should probably see someone about my neck. It's crunchy. I've never thought of my neck as crunchy. I definitely think you should probably get like a massage or something at least. I've never had a massage. Seems like something I should do at some point. Is this... Okay, we have to, I feel like I have to block this out appropriately. Because this might be a good enough spot here. I can't plant in the grass in Cindersap Forest. So I have to be very particular. None of these other areas are going to work at all. Like, this is the only little patch here that might work if I space it out appropriately. We have to do it in such a way that a cherry bomb placed in the center will hit everything. And I think to do that, how far to the... I can go like this far here. I think I can do this. Like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. That would be 12, 8, and then 9, 10. And then I think this works here. I think it's like if we go... This is the first spot here. We do boom. I have to be very careful about placing these. Because if I place them in the wrong spots, then I can't pick them up again. Boom, 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 boom. Boom. Ooh, doesn't quite work. Hey, you know what? I'll accept 11. That's the most we can get in here without them being I think that's the best spot we could possibly do. I think that is the best spot we could possibly do. Without having to worry about, like, extra spreading on the farm or people, like, walking over them, because no one's going to come down here and walk over these trees. And if someone does, like, walk over a sapling, we learned that it does, like, delete the not a sapling, but a seedling when it's still in, like, a seed phase. I think this is pretty good. I think this is good enough. Okay, 11 trees to our name. I mean, that's going to be better. Once those grow in, it's definitely going to be better than searching for sap in the mines. I'll say that much. Now, what is the expected growth time of a tree? Let's go find out, shall we? No tree fertilizer. How long will we expect those trees to take to grow? Mature tree. Does its growth cycle? Each day there's a 5% chance that a mature tree will generate a loose seed. No, I don't need to know about that. Wait. Planted seeds go through 4 stages before reaching maturity. Tree seeds do not require watering, nor do they require the surrounding land to be empty. The land can be fully paved. Blah, blah, blah. It can grow. The only limitation is that the seedling growth is that 2 mature trees cannot stand side by side. That's all well and good. Without fertilizer, seedlings have a 20% chance each night of growing to the next stage, except stage 4, where seedlings spend twice as long. The median growth time from seed to maturity is 24 days, although each individual tree growth times will vary considerably. Statistically, 90% of seeds should reach maturity in 38 days, excluding winter, and 99% in 55 days. Oof. It's a long time to wait, but you know what? It's our best bet. It is our best bet for sap. So we'll probably have to we'll probably check back with those trees at the end of fall. No sense in checking in, like, too intermittently, but probably, like, right towards the end of fall, because they're not going to grow any further in winter. That trees just don't grow in winter at all. But right at the end of fall, I think we check those out. Argon does, but that's the oddity. Wait, what's that? Who stays at level 0? Yeah, that's me. That's me right now. Where are these two off to? I've never seen them walk together towards anything. Okay, they diverged. I just never seen them, like, walking side by side. My Harvey Alex Yowie fanfic is coming to life before my eyes. Oh yeah, we did check that board last time, but there's nothing there. Nothing there for us. What exactly is the challenge? We are trying to complete the community center with spending as little money as possible, and while getting as little experience as possible as well. Trying to keep experience as low as possible, but the main goal is technically just to keep all of our skills at level 0. So we can gain as much experience as we want, as long as it's below 99 or below 100 for each skill. Because at 100 we reach level 1. We are still on year 1, yeah. We're taking our sweet time. Most of the time taken these days is because of friendships. We've been talking to everybody basically daily, trying to get our friendships up with a good amount of people who are who can send us, like, some pretty solid gifts in the mail. Speaking of gifts, is this the flute block recipe? I was just cleaning some dust off my saw. Girl, that's an axe. Have you ever made anything out of wood? Yes, technically I made 1 chest. Then this blueprint should be a piece of cake for you. You can become good enough friends that I can trust you with my carpentry secrets. Ooh. The most important item in the game right here, flute block and drum block. We're going to be making great use of those, I'm sure. I'm so sure. Talk to... Is Demetrius here? Demetrius doesn't look like he's here. Pardon me, Maru. What was I going to talk about? I've got a few things I wanted to talk about. The first thing I want to talk about is an injustice that was done to me. The other day, I went to McDonald's, okay? I don't make a big habit of going to McDonald's, but I had a craving, I had a craving late one night to go to McDonald's and get myself some bad food, some good food that's bad for me. And with this McDonald's meal, I had a drink. I ordered a drink, and I would usually get like a Diet Coke from McDonald's, because that's like my go-to thing. But I was like, you know what, let's mix it up. I'll get a Sprite this time. So I got a Sprite. I get my meal. It's all well and good. All goes just according to plan. I go home. I take a drink of the Sprite once I get home, because that was my first mistake. I didn't drink it when I first left the when I first got it, to test and make sure it was actually what I needed. But it looked, I mean, I looked at it when I first got it, and I was like, it looks like Sprite. And I'm like, how many other beverages look like Sprite, right? It's like it's a clear beverage. They're not going to be putting out too many other clear sodas, I don't think. I take a drink of it, and I'm like, huh, this Sprite is weirdly flat. I take another drink of it. It's freaking water. They gave me a cup of water at McDonald's instead of Sprite. They just gave me straight up water. And I was like, I honestly wasn't even mad. I was like, man, they're trying to look out for my health or something here. They scammed me. They gave me, I was like, oh my gosh, they gave me water with ice at the very least. But I was like, oh my gosh. Forced hydration. I mean, I drank the water. It tasted fine. I mean, it tasted as fine as water really can, I guess. Probably gonna talk to more people here, but let's just go to bed. Little day reset. Wish Sprite was caffeinated. Sprite's so good. Which is why I was so disappointed when I got it. Ooh, 50 wood from Robin, thank you. Which is why I was so disappointed when I got it and there was just no carbonation going on. Did I add my flavor to it? I did not. I tanked it. I tanked the pure, unflavored water because I was like, I felt like it was like the universe telling me, like, you just need to drink more water. So I just sat there and I drank the water through my straw. I felt so silly. I mean, the rest of the food was fine. The rest of the food I didn't have a problem with. I didn't even know that, like, how does that mistake happen? Do the soda fountains have, like, a water option? To be honest, it's been so long since I've actually interfaced with a soda fountain in any capacity. Like, I usually, if I'm getting soda at a restaurant, it usually is, like, someone at the restaurant is, like, doing it for me. Marnie wants green algae. I don't know if I have green. I might have some from searching trash in the past. The syrup ran out. It could be a syrup thing. I don't know. It's usually a button on Sprite. Like, I didn't... Is it like... I was gonna say, it wouldn't taste like water if it was just, like, Sprite with a lack of syrup. It would have still had, like, some kind of flavor, right? It wouldn't just... it was straight up water. I can guarantee it was literally just water. It would still be carbonated. Yeah, wouldn't it be? I don't know. I don't know how the soda fountains work. Nobody knows. It tastes bad when the syrup or the carbonation in the machine runs out. Yeah, this did not taste bad. This tasted like water, which doesn't taste good, but it doesn't taste bad either. It just tastes of nothing. Source, you used to work at McDonald's many years ago. Soda fountain is just sparkling water and it mixes the syrup for the drink. I actually didn't know that. I didn't know that's how it worked. But I did not get sparkling water. How does one get normal, like, flat, like, tap water from a soda machine? Can this happen? Fast food employees, I beseech your knowledge, because I don't know the inner workings. They said you look dry. Get hydrated, girl. You know what? That's a good shout out. Thank you, Wollenty, for the 27 months. Thank you. I have hydrated. I got a nice bottle of flavored water this time. Wouldn't have tasted like anything if the syrup was empty. Some soda fountains are different than others, and when the syrup runs out, it cuts the carbonation to prevent CO2 leaks. Okay. I'm just trying to wrap my head around, like, how I got water. And that seems like the most plausible outcome, is that, like, they have a machine that, like, cuts the carbonation and if the syrup is out or something like that. Worked at a fast food and a convenience store, and all fountains are different. That seems like the most plausible outcome, that the syrup was out and they just didn't realize. That seems more plausible to me than they, like, accidentally, like, hit the water button on their soda fountain. I mean, maybe they do have, like, a water button back there. Maybe some people are going to McDonald's and asking for water. It wouldn't be the craziest thing in the world. I feel like it's a very small subset of people who are, like, you know, have a craving for McDonald's, but also don't want to drink, like, a drink that's bad for you, necessarily. There is a water option, absolutely. Your room is no longer a trip hazard. Let's go. Love that for you. You get water with a fast food meal often. I never have. If I get a fast food meal, I'm usually just going all in. I'm going all in. I'm like accepting this is going to be bad for me, and let's just be the baddest I can be. How bad can I be? I'm just drinking from the soda fountain. I don't know. That's one anecdote. That's one anecdote. The time I got freaking water at McDonald's. I'm never going back again. My trust has been betrayed. My other anecdote is that from yesterday when we had to do board games with friends. It was also, we didn't just do board games, we also did, like, some other games, and one of those games was my very first experience playing I guess you would classify it as a social deception game, Among Us style. It wasn't literally Among Us, it was an Among Us style game from, like, a Jackbox party pack. I think it was called, like, Press the Button or something like that, where it's like two people are secretly aliens, and one person and everyone else has to, like, try and, like, deduce with various means and various little fun mini games who's the alien. That was a very fun time. I've never played a social deception game because I feared that I would be bad at it, and my fears were well founded. I was bad at it. The one time I was the alien, I was, like, immediately sussed because I was like. I mean, there was one part of the game I didn't understand, that I was supposed to, like, fail at a certain part if I was the alien. Like, there was like a thing where it's like someone else describes symbols, and then, like, you're supposed to, like, press the symbols you think they are, but if you press them all right, then they get to, like, test whether you're an alien or not, and I didn't realize that, so I just, like, pressed them all right, and then they tested me, and they sussed me out as an alien, and I was like, what the heck? It's my one time trying to get to be a socially deceptive, and I just immediately get freaking. I immediately get pegged. It's fun though. It was a lot of fun. I definitely want to try out more games like that. I've never played Among Us. I've never played, like I said, that was, like, pretty much my first experience with anything like that. I'd be down to play more for sure. There's only one way to get good at something, it's to do it. That's very valid, honestly. That's very valid. Salmon dinner from Gus, thank you. Make sure we take good care of Nada over here. Traveling cart day today as well, Friday. It's Friday, going to the cart on Friday. I'm shopping for a green bean or tulip. Got home from a movie night with friends. Hello, Piratiyama. You haven't missed anything too huge yet. I planted my tree seeds down south, and we're basically just waiting for them to grow in at this point. Luxury bookcase for $22.50. That better be freaking luxury. Nothing else here, though. Nothing doing. Does anyone here interested in social deduction games that can get very chaotic and complex? Please check into Blood on the Clock Tower, and then talk to me because I'm obsessed with it. I think I've heard of that one, actually, yeah. It's a pretty popular genre these days, those like social deduction, social deception games. I find the only problem is like getting a big enough group of people together for it, because like it's those kind of games you really have to have. I feel like you have to have minimum like 5 people to play effectively, and like the more you have, at least to a certain point, the more you have, the better. We had 7 people playing yesterday, and that felt like a perfect balance. 7 people. It was like 7 people, and 2 of them would be the like secret aliens. That felt like an ideal balance to me, but that's based off my like 1 experience playing it. So. Oh, give me my bread. Get that bread. You don't want to do job stuff today. You want to leave life on a high. That is... Wait, how's... Oh, you want to leave your life on a high note. Live life? You want to leave the day on a high note. I think that... Okay. I was concerned for a second. I was scared. Okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I was in the same... I think a few of us were in the same boat there. Just a unfortunate word choice. All good. All good. Now that we know. Now we know. Should I be giving quartz out to people? I have this quartz. I've just not been giving it out to like anybody. I don't have a good mental map of like who likes quartz still, like, even after all this time. Robin likes quartz. Does Demetrius like quartz? Demetrius does not like quartz. Who on my list likes quartz? Emily likes quartz. Robin likes quartz. And the wizard likes quartz. That's literally it. Okay, that's easy to remember. That's easy to remember. I'll just work through this quartz. I don't see a reason to stop with friendship until we get up to like level 10 friendship with everybody. The higher your friendship is with people, the more chances that they'll send you stuff in the mail. So I feel like it can only benefit us to keep on scaling friendship as far as I can. I wish I had like better things to give as gifts instead of just like relying on talking to people. But I think if we talk to them for like the entirety of the first year here, we should be pretty close to 10 hearts with absolutely everybody. You also don't want friendship to decay. That is also very true. That is also true. Even though technically once we like get specific items from these people, for the most part, we actually like don't need... We don't need them to send us gifts anymore. So maybe certain people, if we like get... Like Clint, for instance. Once he sends me like all the metal bars that I need, like 1 of each, then I have no real need to like get any more gifts from him. So at that point, we can just like let friendship decay. Would Clint want bread as a gift? Bread is, like, pretty universally neutral, I think, right? I don't even know if there's anybody that likes bread. I mean, it might be better than not giving anything, because neutral gifts are still better than giving absolutely nothing. It's a fine-looking day. BRB, taking my tea sapling. Taking my daily tea sapling? No, I'm just kidding. I don't have the stamina to... I literally don't have the stamina to break that, actually. I guess if I ate the bread, maybe, but... That's crazy that that's real. That's crazy that is real, that you could just get infinite tea saplings. Provided you have enough energy. And you know what else I learned? Is that it's not even like a glitch or an unintended mechanic. It's straight up an Easter egg. Concerned Ape wants you to do that. So that is like that's a fair game strategy for future challenge runs. How do I know that it's not how do I know that it's an intended mechanic? Because if you break the tea sapling and Caroline's in the room, she'll get mad at you. And there wouldn't be a reaction for that coded into the game if it wasn't like intended behavior. So tea saplings are freaking on the board. That's no exploit. That's no glitch. That is simply how the game works. Did I talk to Emily today? I don't think I did. I think I skipped past her house like entirely. Yeah, I did. Rip. You had a feeling from the jump that it was intentional. It just felt like so... I guess I should have known that it was intentional once I realized it was exactly 200 hits. My problem was that for me, it didn't feel like exactly 200 hits because I counted to 172 and then it broke. And I was like, huh? But the reason that it was 172 is because I had hit it previously. Either previously on a different day or previously that same day. I don't remember how I did it, but I did a few I did some like jokey swings at it, just be like, oh, wouldn't it be silly if this was a thing? And then when we went to actually test it, then it already had those hits registered on it. Another beautiful fall day. You said it, girl. You said it. I wish it could be fall every day. In real life, too. Fall is probably my favorite season, honestly. I think fall... I often flip-flop between whether spring or fall is my favorite season. They're both... I like them both at being, the transitional seasons. And I'm trans, so I can relate. But really, it's because the weather is more mild. It's less on the extremes in those times. Plus the transformational aspect of the trees either blooming or turning orange and the leaves falling off is so nice. I think I lean a little bit more towards fall because when it's spring, I have the dread of summer coming up, and summer is my least favorite season just because I hate the heat so much. Winter is much more tolerable to me. Winter definitely has its downsides, too. The tier list for me is, fall is the best, followed closely by spring. Sorry, I didn't mean to water literally you there, Nada. Followed closely by spring. Then distant third is winter, and then much distant fourth, last most hated season. Definitely summer. Which is, I think, not... a lot of people definitely love summer, and for valid reasons. But I just can't get over the heat. For me, it's a deal breaker. It gets so bad. You melt in summer. I'm the exact same way. Literally the exact same. You love fall. I wish it could be fall forever. It's such a good vibe. Ooh, speaking of good vibe, little garbage cookies right there. Might be important for the children's bundle in the future if we have that one. We'll see. So I'll hold on to those. I want to try giving my cows a cave carrot to increase their milk production. Seems like a plausible thing to do. I don't know if I have cave carrots to spare, but I also don't need to befriend Marnie now that I think about it. That said, I wouldn't mind getting more, getting closer to another prize ticket. So if I don't have a cave carrot, it might be worth my time to go to my OA and get one, just so I can get myself closer to the next prize ticket here. Pine cone, appreciate that. Tree seeds are always valuable here, because we are going to need so many tree bombing shenanigans. Seasons are fake. Depends where you live. Seasons probably feel fake if it's the same weather year-round. A dust storm over the past couple days. Windows had to stay shut the entire time. Is 29 Celsius where you are right now? Ooh. That sucks. Pretty warm in my room right now. It's definitely not 29 Celsius, I'll tell you that. What is the temperature outside right now for me? It is 6 degrees. But that doesn't translate very well to my interior temperature. Such a well-insulated room here. You can't tolerate heat, yet you choose a profession where the work takes place throughout the summer outside. Last summer you had to do some work in plus 26 with a jacket because there were huge nettles. Oh my gosh, Pratiyama. No. I think I would literally melt into a puddle of sweat and die. 14 degrees for you, 6 degrees. I'm not saying that 6 degrees is warm. I'm saying that I feel warm right now, but it is 6 degrees outside. So if I went outside, It would probably be a nice, like, brisk day to cool off with. That would be delightful. Hold on a second. Why is this, like... Why is this... What's this marking on the carpet? It just looks like the number 0 on the carpet. Oh, it's a saw. I see it. It's a saw now. Okay. I didn't understand for a second. I was like, what is this design? I'd never really looked at that before, but I caught my... it just caught my attention because I was like, why is that like asymmetrical like that? But then it's a saw. That makes sense. It's a table and saw. Was it a table as well? I only saw the saw, but I believe it if it was a table as well. You saw the design, +2. Thankfully, you have great AC in your current apartment. Still, cold showers pretty much mandatory after most workdays. It's very rare that I enjoy a cold shower, but there are some days like that, yeah, where nothing else will do. You just gotta pop into the shower, even if just for like a short little burst of the cold water. Sometimes it's just mandatory. I was this close to moping in bed the entire day. Kind of wish I had now. Mood. That's a mood for sure. I usually feel better when I'll feel that. I'll definitely feel like, oh, I don't want to get up today. And then I get up and I'm like, I'm usually fine after that. It's very rare that I like feel the need to like get back into bed. Some days are like that, I'll admit. I'll fully admit that. Some days you really just want to like mope in bed all day and be like, I don't want to do freaking anything. You know, today I don't feel like doing anything. I just wanna lay in my bed. Don't feel like picking up my phone, so leave a message at the tone. What do you think I should do today? You should probably relax and read a magazine. That's a pretty good idea, actually. Yeah, we're so in. Chat, I think she likes me. I think she likes me, chat. Ooh. Exclamation point, Haley. I'm starting to like the smell of dirt. That's how you know. Because I smell like dirt. What on earth was that last suggestion? Stop being such a selfish crybaby. That's a crazy poll. That's if you just literally hate her guts. And are also, like, rude. Having chronic fatigue, my constant state of wanting to stay in bed. That is unfortunate. I can't say that I experience chronic fatigue myself. I do have a form of depression, so that definitely can get me feeling down and wanting to stay in bed a lot of the time. Oh, I gotta go talk to the wizard as well. Check the trees. It's been 3 days. I don't think the trees could literally have grown in by this point, could they? It takes at least 5 days for a tree to grow in. What else do you need from the wizard? It's not that I need anything else from the wizard. Like I don't need any specific items from the. Well, I do need purple mushroom eventually, I think, unless I already have one. But I just don't want the wizard's friendship to decay. He's one of the ones that I want to make sure I have, like, full friendship with all the way through. Get all the way up to 10 hearts, because he can send me consistent jades. And until I get a crystallarium, that's going to be my best way to start stockpiling jades. Thought we were donating a purple mushy already. I think there are 2 bundles that could require a purple mushroom, though. Depending on if we get the... I think, like, field research requires a purple mushroom. And I might have already donated purple mushroom, yeah, to exotic foraging. That's the other one that it would require. Well, you might need a second one for field research in the future. Brings you back to your question. Is there male gift contention? What do you mean by this? Male gift contention. Do you mean, like, should I prioritize some people over others for male gifts so that I get their gifts more consistently? mean, you know what? You know what I was thinking is that we can actually probably... We probably don't need to befriend Robin at this point. She's only really sending me wood in the mail, and I can get pretty consistent wood now, especially since I have, like, tree bombing and stuff. So I don't think we need to worry about Robin here anymore. Wizard is still important. Clint's still important. Emily's still important. Linus is still important. Demetrius, what was I befriending Demetrius for again? Oh, no, I need a Nautilus shell from Demetrius. Caroline needs to send me the spring crops. Pierre just sends me money. Honestly, I could probably get away without doing Pierre as well. Gus can send me food in the mail. I don't know if that's that important. Haley is just lovely. I just like talking to her. And Lewis also only sends me money in the mail. I think we can skip out on Lewis and Pierre. Probably can skip out on Gus too, honestly. We want to do Caroline. We want to do Demetrius. Want to do Linus. Want to do Emily, Clint, and the Wizard. Doesn't really change our path now that I think about it. It just changes, like, which people I want to talk to along that path. Dun, da, da. But you can still befriend Robin because she's cool. She is very cool. Might be the coolest person in Stardew Valley, to be honest with you. 100 gold for beet seeds. That's a good deal on beet seeds right there. If you don't have access to the desert anyway. I think beet seeds at the desert are like 20 gold, but like that's the cheapest they'll come at the traveling cart. Haley is going to stop us from world record pace. Wait, WW pace. That's not world record. Why did I think world record? I feel like it's been a while since we got something good out of our trash cans. I'm feeling a little trashy today. Could we possibly get lucky with our trash cans here? Ooh, we could actually. Fried calamari and a diamond! Back to back. Just ask and you shall receive sometimes. Holy. Can't do that quest, unfortunately. Wabbit season. Rare diamond moment. Is there anyone who I am befriending who would really appreciate a diamond? Who's like a love gift as a diamond? Joja Cola moment. Boom. And boom. That is officially over 500 garbage cans, chat. I think that diamond literally came on the 500th garbage can. Do you think it was scripted? Do you think it was like, it's coded into the game? Your 500th garbage can will always contain a diamond? Marnie and Jody, they're not on our list. Gus was on our list. He's not required for anything for the community center, but he can send us some good food in the mail. That's kind of why we were befriending him. But honestly, I don't think that's worth it necessarily. I know Linus isn't going to want a diamond. Demetrius, I'm pretty sure, doesn't love diamonds. Does the Wizard like it? The Wizard probably likes it, but he doesn't love it. I don't think anyone who's like on our like critical list loves it. Hello, Robin. Hello. Or did I code it into the game? I don't know how to code a mod. I don't know what you're talking about. Speaking of chat, I did put out a sort of call to action on the Discord, !point Discord, over in like the announcements section. If you want to contribute to gift preferences in the cooking mod, there's like a survey sort of thing you can fill out. I listed all the different like cooked dishes that are in there that are going into the mod, and you can like go in there and see based on vibes who do you feel would like certain things. You don't have to fill out the whole thing. You don't have to like list gift preferences for every single cooked dish. You can list as few or as many as you want to. But I would appreciate if you did. I would definitely appreciate that. Bulletin board quest. Yeah, I need to check for... well, not this bulletin board. This one hasn't rolled over yet. I do need to complete this quest here, the bring Marnie a cave carrot. If I can. And I definitely can. It's just a matter of whether I already have a cave carrot or not. Hello, Pierre. Honestly, I might just end up, like, selling this dime. Actually, no, it might be good for the treasure hunter bundle now that I think about it. It might be important for that. It was the previous owners who built the altar room. We aren't religious, but we let the other townsfolk use it if they want. Based. Save it for that. Oh, save the diamond for a bulletin board quest. Oh, we can get a good amount of money out of it that way. That's true. Well, I'll hold on to it either way. Like I said, I might benefit from the treasure hunters bundle. We'll see. Never been to the forest. It's muddy and I can get a blister on my foot. What does she mean she's never been to the forest, by the way? I've never understood this line, because she goes to the forest. Every Monday, she goes to the forest to take pictures. Is she talking about a different forest? The only forest that would make sense for her to talk about otherwise would be, like, the secret woods, maybe? Whoops, I didn't mean to walk in on this. Oh, why are we walking on this one? Clint! Clint, your shop is open right now. What are you doing here? You caught me. Bro, you're a future marriage candidate. This does not suit you. I was planning to ask Emily on a date. I was at her doorstep and everything, but then I heard her coming and I dove into this bush. Now I'm waiting until she's done talking with Caroline so you can sneak back into your house. It's not a good look for you, pal. It's not a good look for you. What'd you just say? You'll never upgrade your tools again if I don't ask her out? Joke's on him. I'm never upgrading my tools anyway. Evil Eleanor arc. You're a villain, Eleanor. It's true. Alright, I'll do it. I gotta remember that advice Eleanor gave me at the saloon. Emily? Caroline's just like, what the heck? We were having a conversation here. She's freaking out of there. She's like, ooh, the vibes just got ruined. Oh no, she's just going to check out the flowers. Okay. Yes, Clint? I was wondering if you go with tomorrow, me, gulp. I've got 2 tickets for the Grampleton Carnival tomorrow. Would you like to go with me? Sure, Clint, that sounds fun. Really? Okay, I'll pick you up at 5. Okay, see you tomorrow. Wait, a normal human interaction from Clint. Legend. Did you see that? I've got a date tomorrow night. Hog. You go, Clint. This is like a rare heart event too, right? Oh man, I'm so nervous. You got this, buddy. You got this. I actually just want to come back and talk to Emily myself. that's the reason I came back here. And I'll wait to date Clint in 1.7. I've seen some of the public consensus change about like the idea of like Clint being a marriage candidate in 1.7. A lot of people were initially very averse to the idea. I've seen a lot of people starting to come around to the idea more now, which I think is good. I think it is good. It is definitely good. I'm very curious to see the direction that it goes. See the extra like heart events and stuff that we'll get. Bro, you did not say it was a date, and neither did she. That is valid, yeah, no, I mean, she probably just sees it as going to the carnival with a friend. But hey, you know what? It's progress. Need a lot of the marriage candidate updates in 1.7. I think we're going to get a lot of marriage candidate updates in 1.7, honestly. Because it is... I feel like it's like... We don't have a lot of information about it, obviously, so it's hard to say anything concretely. But I think Concerned Ape did say that it's going to be, like, kind of a social... Or at least he's putting a lot of emphasis on, like, the social aspect of the game, like characters and everything. So I feel like that's probably a safe bet that we're going to get some updates for not just, like, the new marriage candidates, but also the old marriage candidates. I wouldn't be surprised. Unless he's fully rewritten in 1.7, you can't see your opinion on him changing. I doubt he's going to be fully rewritten. Like, he just becomes a completely different character. That wouldn't feel right. But I am curious to see how some of these other, like, hard events of him pining after Emily are gonna be updated, or if they're gonna be updated. I assume they'll be updated in some way, but can't really have a good date base if you aren't friends in the first place. That's pretty true. You definitely want to establish that friendship, that you can be friends before you go any further. Having a baseline of friendship is a pretty important stepping stone, I would say, as a person who has never really been in a long-term committed relationship, nor had the drive to, really. Second chest incoming? We might have to, honestly. This chest is getting so full. I don't really have a reason not to make more chests. I literally have enough to make, what, like 7 more chests? 6 or 7 more chests? Oh, I forgot to get the cave carrot for Marnie. I'm such a fool. I got so lost in the discussion. It's blackberry season right now. The bushes are full of them. I want to pick some, but I lost my basket. That is a doable quest, actually. You can get the blackberry basket free of charge. No skills or money required for that one. And we get a friendship heart out of it. Delightful. It is okay to date people who you aren't friends with first. That is, I mean, yes, that's true. The way I phrased that probably made it sound like I was like, yeah, you got to be friends before you choose to date someone. No, that's obviously not the case. And that's not the way that most, like, dating these ways even works, I want to say, because, like, a lot of people are, like, going on dates from, like, online dating platforms and stuff like that. What I more mean is that it's important to, like, have the vibe that, like, have a friendly vibe, I guess. I don't know, like you, like, get the vibe that you could be friends with this person outside of just wanting to date them. That you're compatible as friends, yeah. I think that's the important part, which is, like, kind of a no-brainer, you would think, but I don't know. Sometimes I wonder how many people actually register that. I've been told you give 100% friend energy. I think that's a positive thing. Well, it would be a positive thing for me, because I mostly just want to be people's friends. Being ace and, like, probably arrow, even though that one's still a little bit up in the air, but for the most part, I think I'm probably aromantic as well as ace. I think that would be ideal, honestly. Not ideal for everyone, though. I understand that. I get to that tree back there easily, and we're trying to... I feel like if I go through here... Is this a sapling? Oh, look at all these little saplings! It's a little sapling forest. So cute. So demure. There are so many relationships out there that make me go, you know, you're supposed to like each other, right? That's the thing, right? It blows my mind how many people are in relationships that seem to, like, hate each other on some level. Not hate, maybe that's too strong of a word, but, like, I don't know. I feel like I've been lucky at having a... My parents are divorced. Hold on a second. Ooh, cringe. Basic, not even basic retaining soul, quality retaining soul, which is actually better, but my parents are divorced. But unlike what seems like the vast majority of parents who, after they get divorced, they seem to just, like, never want to interact with each other at all and, like, actively seem to dislike each other. My parents are, like, still, like, the best of friends. Like, they've been, ever since they've divorced, they've been, like, they're always in constant communication. They're always supporting each other. And, like, I think that's, like, it's very, very admirable the way they do it. And I feel very lucky because I realize, I mean, I only had that frame of reference for a long time because they got divorced when I was relatively young. So that's, like, I didn't really have any other, like, frame of reference for how other divorced parents act. And I didn't realize that wasn't the norm. Like, it would make sense to me to, like, for, like, most, like, divorcees to at least, especially if you have kids with one another, to be like friendly with each other on some level. Because like you agreed to get married at one point, surely like you like the other person. Granted, a lot of things can change after you get married. That's valid. I don't know. It's obviously every relationship is going to be different. You're not going to be able to. There are some things that'll like sometimes the divorce is caused by something that is like unforgivable too. So there are a lot of factors at play there. I'm just surprised I don't see more examples of like divorces where the parents are still friends. I want this sapling. Beautiful. I think that's about it for debris day here. Did I get up here as well? Did I get the pine trees? I always forget like the little pine tree area. Your parents are like that, which helps a lot. It definitely does help a lot. Yeah, no, I can't even imagine the stress of going through like being a child in a divorce situation like that, where the parents are like basically enemies towards one another. I feel for anyone who's gone through that, because that cannot be easy. Your son's dad and you were together for a decade, and he's genuinely a fantastic person and dad. You're very grateful to have him as a friend and a co-parent. I love that for you. That's awesome. See, we need more of that energy. We need more of that energy in the world. More of that optimism, more of that, you know, understanding. Putting any differences aside at least, especially for the sake of any kids you have. All right. Boom. Boom. Had cave carrots and everything ready to go to SMH. I gotta go check the garbage cans, and then I could do friendship as well, but I'll probably just not. Once it gets later in the day and people are like on with their schedules and stuff, I'm just like, I'm just gonna go to bed probably after this. I'm sorry to hear that, Woolen Feet. That sucks. Heard stories of kids whose parents should have gotten divorces and didn't. It's not a good situation to grow up in. Yeah, that is the alternative to that too. That's rough. What do we got for quests here today? Need eggplant for my latest project. Help. What could she need an eggplant for? I don't think I'm going to have an eggplant for you, Maru, but I'll accept the quest nevertheless. I didn't say anything, Suze. I didn't say anything. She's trying her hand at Stardoodle, exactly. Sometimes you think your parents need to get divorced. Things are messy at the best of times. Sorry to hear that, Moth. Very sorry to hear that. I think we should pivot conversation away from divorce, because it's gonna quickly become a bummer if it hasn't already. Not that it's not an important thing to discuss, but I feel like it's like pivot. Anything else I was going to talk about? You know what? I've been playing, chat. I've been getting more back into like Pokemon lately, because I'm excited for Pokemon Champions coming out next week. It's coming out in like, I think like 4 days or something like that. And I've been eager to like, I feel like it's going to be so nice to have like that like official, that game as like a way to like get into battles without having to like, oh, did I update my trash counter? My bad. Without having to like, you know, go through the process of actually making like competitively viable Pokemon. So I've been like getting more into the. I've been getting back into like some of like the Pokemon games that I've missed. Like lately in the evenings after I'm done my work and stuff, I have been playing a little bit and going through slowly of Pokemon Legends ZA or ZA, depending on who you are. And I've been having a really fun time with that game, actually. I kind of put it off for a long time because I had heard like the rumblings around the internet so much, where that it was like not like a very good game. And so that kind of put me off of it to start with, but then I was like, you know what, let me try it for myself, and I really like it. I really like it. I find it's very fun. It's a very fun experience. The battling mechanics in that game are very different from a usual Pokemon game, but also very, very nice. That's my take. I like Legends ZA. I'm playing so much of Let's Go Eevee. Didn't realize it was already 6+ years old. How the time flies, eh? I also liked Let's Go Eevee. Yeah, that was a really good one. That's the only game I think that I've ever completed like the Pokedex in so far. I always have ambitions to complete the Pokedex, but then there's always like those like weird ones that are like harder to get in a given game, and it's like I can't be bothered to go out of my way to figure out how to get those ones. Looking for someone to bring me 10 iron ores for inspection. Not gonna be able to do that. Afraid not. I also saw what did I see in chat that I want to address? Oh, Sarah Yams, Argon, are you exercising regularly? Define regularly for me. Because I have been maintaining at least a higher quotient of exercise than most periods of my life. I would still like to exercise more, though. I feel like I would like to work exercise more thoroughly into my daily routine. However much your realistic plan is. My current exercise regimen is I register about... I register? I exercise 30 to 40 minutes per day, 3 to 4 days a week. That is my average estimation for how much I exercise. Which is, like I said, not as much as I probably would want to, but definitely more than I have throughout like the majority of my life. So, and I feel the difference because I've been doing it for the past month and a half at least. I've been keeping up that relatively consistent schedule of exercise. And I feel like I am feeling the difference. I feel like I do actively have like more energy a lot of the time. I have more get up and go to just do certain things. Which I guess is just a synonym for energy, so I don't know why I said it twice, but... You thought you were going to say that you register for gym classes and then don't go to it? No, my exercise, I don't go to the gym. I've talked about it before. I have fitness boxing. I have the fitness boxing game on the Switch. Fitness Boxing 2 Rhythm and Exercise specifically. And they have like a daily exercise you can do on there where you can pick like either like a light routine, a medium routine, or a heavy routine. And usually these days I don't feel like a strong enough burn unless I do like the max one, the heavy routine. So I pretty much do that every time, which is like 30 to 40 minutes, like I said. And it kind of knocks me on my butt for sure. Feels pretty good, like a full body workout, complete with stretches and everything. We get there's like a stretch portion at the start, a stretch portion at the end, and then there's very intense physical exercise in between. At least very intense by my standards. Hello, little lady moth. Boxing is good exercise. I believe that, yeah. I haven't looked into the actual, like, dynamics of it to see, like, what specific aspects of my body I'm even, like, working out. I just do what the fitness instructor tells me to do, what the virtual fitness instructor says. I go along to the rhythm, I throw my punches, I do my ducks, I do all that good stuff, and And I'm sweating buckets by the end of it, so I feel like I'm doing something right. Used to be obsessed with lifting, but I just can't physically do it anymore. There's probably other things you could do, though, to scratch that itch, at least to a certain degree. My problem now is that I need to work in more like walks, like going for walks outside and stuff. Because I think my brain has it where it thinks that like exercise and going for walks, like that like intense like high energy blood pumping exercise that I do with like fitness boxing is like a replacement for the walks, and it's really not. Like it's good to do that one, and it's also good to do walks, but it's ideal to do both. I think it's ideal to do both. The problem is, like, you know, making the time for it, which I'm sure is literally everyone's problem. Anyone with a decently busy life is going to have a hard time squeezing in, or at least they think they're going to have a hard time squeezing in, like, a walk here or there, but I feel like I always surprise myself by how much time I do end up having where I could squeeze in a walk instead of doing whatever else I'm going to do instead. Alternate days. That probably is the best way to do it, to keep it consistent. But then there are some days where you just don't want to do either of them. And I feel like it's important to register those as well. I feel like this year I've been, like, kind of rewiring my brain in a lot of ways, and that's another way that I kind of have to rewire my brain, where it's like, I think of, like I'll think of something like that, where it's like, okay, I'm gonna alternate days where I do exercise, then walk, then exercise, then walk, and then if I ever encounter a day where it's like I don't want to do either of them, which is going to happen because I'm a human being with flesh and blood and bones, and I get tired, and I have off days, and there are days where I just, like, you know, don't want to ever do anything. So it's inevitable that it's going to happen. Then if I encounter one of those days, then my brain's like, you have failed. You have failed in your pattern, and thus you are a failure of a human being, and you should quit right now. And so the first stumbling block, I'm like, you know what? I guess that's it for me. I didn't go for my walk yesterday, so I guess there goes that entire habit. Which is not a good way to do it, obviously. Can't do either of those quests. So I'm trying to rewire my brain to be more accepting of the fact that, you know, I can be... It's okay to not keep up a habit like that for... ever and not consistently. It's okay to, like, you know, have those break days. It's okay to fall off the horse and get back on it later on. That's totally fine. It's totally fine and honestly, like, expected. That's normal. Problem is my brain has spent 31 years thinking that that's not normal and that I am a bad person for not being able to maintain those habits. And it's just like a vicious spiral where it's like you get so down on yourself that, like, you can't possibly get up, and then the fact that you can't get up because your brain's beating you down so bad makes your brain beat you down even worse, because it's like, how freaking weak are you that you can't deal with this harsh mental... I don't know, you know what I'm saying. I'm sure this resonates with a lot of people if within our community here. I know it definitely does, but I'm working on bettering myself. Little bit at a time. That's the ADHD plus depression speaking. Yup, it sure is. That's another thing. I gotta go get an appointment with my doctor so I can see about getting on different, like, ADHD. I gotta freaking forage. I got one foraging experience point from the rabbit shaking the blackberry off the bush. No! What the heck? That's so funny. That's so funny. Oh, I love it. Well, I'm resetting that. I don't need to check the garbage cans because there wasn't anything important out of those garbage cans. So we can skip that. Do I want to... Do I even want to go and, like, befriend anybody? Or I guess I should, but, like, you know what I'm just going to go do today? I'm just going to go return Linus's Blackberry basket and then call it a day there. Dust sprites don't give mining experience, but rabbits give forage experience. I can't believe it. I can't believe you've done this, Concerned Ape. Concerned Ape, fix it! That better be added. That better be fixed in 1.7. That's all I'm saying. Why I oughta. Don't do it. Don't. Okay. You're fine. For a second, I was worried the squirrel was going to shake the moss off the tree and that was going to give me experience. But that's not the way that works now, thankfully. Bunny jail. I have to look out for freaking rabbits now during, like, blackberry and salmonberry season. Oh gosh, they're everywhere. I see critters everywhere I look now. There's a freaking woodpecker here. Is he going to peck the moss off the tree? Chad, I'm scared. Everywhere I turn, there's enemies. I'll never look at a bunny the same way again. The little animals. Anytime a bunny / squirrel interact with a berry bush, they can give you XP. Only if those bushes, only if those bushes have berries on them. So only during blackberry and salmonberry season do we actually have to worry about that, but that is a valid concern still. Anyway, here's your blackberry basket, buddy. I don't know why you need a basket when you can just get bunnies to do your hard work for you. It ruined a randomizer run for you? Oof. That's my first experience of getting experience that way. That's so funny. What if you don't pick it up? Yeah, the XP came before I picked up the berries. The XP came as soon as the rabbit touched the bush and shook the berries loose. It's the act of the berries coming loose that that gives the experience, not like picking up the berries from the ground. Unfortunately. It seems like basically the same reason why, like, dust sprites used to get mining experience. Where it's like it would register like, hey, this rock broke, so it must have been the player that broke it, so give them the experience. Same deal here. They see that a bush was shaken and dropped berries, and they're like, well, the only thing that can shake a bush is the farmer, so experience points for you. Even though it was a dastardly, nefarious bunny who did it instead. The evil bunnies. Going all Monty Python up in here. Any trees spreading from this one? No, it's still just an isolated, lonely tree. Yours was a squirrel. Oh boy, I hope I don't get foraging experience. The nefarious bunny. I at least got lucky enough there that, like, I hadn't done anything, like, too productive that day. I hadn't gotten anything, like, major done. It was just, it was basically the start of a new day, so I was able to easily reset that. Which was very, very nice. My son's been keeping me updated with the Artemis 2 flight. I just showed you a video where they say today that the astronauts woke to the sound of Pink Pony Club. That's such a good vibe. I haven't been keeping up with Artemis 2. They're not landing on the moon, right? But it's the first manned mission outside of, like, low Earth orbit since, like, the time of the moon landing, since, like, the 1970s. They're halfway. Ooh, I gotta keep up with that better. Red snapper for George. Probably not gonna happen. If I did get a red snapper, I'm keeping it for the community center. In over 50 years. That's amazing. Oh, there's a freaking common mushroom in there. Look at that. Do I need this for fall foraging? I sure do. I sure do. Ooh, an actual community center donation. Who would have thought? Not in the spaceship, though. Outside the ship, the aliens were vibing to chapel. Based aliens. I think they're planning we're planning a mission back to the moon to actually like walk on the moon again in like, what is it, like 2028 or something like that, and this is a precursor to that. I feel like I heard about that. I'm gonna assume you meant 2028. That, yeah, okay. 2028 is the plan. That's exciting. And then is that a stepping stone to, like, manned missions to Mars? I have no idea. I just know that, like, there used to be, like, discourse about, like, how, like, the first manned missions to Mars would take place in the 2030s. And I'm like, the 2030s are not that far away now. Like, we're in 2026. It's going to be 2030 in 4 years. That's the amount of time that I've, like, been... Is that more than the amount of time I've been streaming Stardew Valley stuff? Like, when did I first start streaming Price of Perfection? That was 2021, right? So that's like... It's less time. Yeah, that's crazy. That's unrealistic. It honestly, when I first heard it back in, like, the mid, like, 2010s, even then it kind of sounded unrealistic. Have a tortilla, Linus. It even sounded unrealistic to say 2030s. I was like, that doesn't seem right. But then I was like, you know, technology can progress at an exponential rate. So I was like, who am I to say? But it turns out that the technology, like, progression has been in the wrong places. Instead of trying to, like, put more stuff towards, like, space travel and, like, getting people to Mars eventually, we've been putting all of our technological pursuits into, like, other areas. Not necessarily bad areas. But I want to see people go to freaking Mars. Speaking of which, well, they don't go to Mars in the movie, I'm pretty sure, based on the trailer that I've seen. But me and my mom are still planning to go see Project Hail Mary. I think we're going to go on Wednesday this coming week. So I will keep you updated. I will update you once I have seen the movie on my thoughts. Haven't even explored Earth fully yet. I mean, that's true, but I feel like if we wait to explore Earth fully before we go out to other planets, then we're never going to leave. We're just straight up never going to leave. We're never going to get anything done because there's always more of Earth to explore because Earth is a big, diverse place. Your entire family, minus you, went to see that last night. You think they liked it. That's a good enough review for me. Yeah, we can do both as well. You saw the Mario Galaxy movie. It was chock full of references. I want to see that one too. That's the red snack request, right? I saw the original Mario movie. Not like the original Mario movie where, like, the Goombas are just, like, dudes. But, like, you know, the one that came out a few years ago. Wait, it's Emily Dance, but without Emily Dance. Emily's gonna be dancing to a much more relaxed song. I haven't been keeping up with, like, the Mario Galaxy movie discourse too much online. All I've seen, like, headlines and tangential references that, like, say, like, oh, it's not as good as the first one, or it's getting, like, terrible reviews or something like that, and I'm like, you know what, I don't care. I'm not putting any stock in that. I'm not putting any stock in that. I'm a big Mario fan. I'm probably going to watch it and enjoy the heck out of it. Even if it's not a good movie on, you know, most conventional merits. I think it'll be a fun time. I think I'm going to go see it with some friends as well. Yeah, we talked about that actually, like, yesterday when I was out for, like, board games and card games and stuff. There's another Mario movie. I mean, the OG Mario movie, when did that one come out? That was, like, in, like, the late 1990s, right? Where it's like, it was like the live action Mario movie, I guess, is, like, probably the most accurate way to describe it. I never saw that one. I kind of want to, because, like, I feel like it's probably one of those so bad it's good kind of movies. That was amazing, Emily. Claps. It was not great. It's a horror show, you love it. I think I mean, there are some similarities between it and the, like, newer Mario movies. The only one I can think of off the top of my head is that the Mario Brothers are both from New York. I think in the original 1990 live-action movie, it takes place, like, in Brooklyn. And that might be where the similarities end. They use the same property. Like, isn't Bowser in that movie, in the live-action movie, isn't he, like, a mafia boss kind of guy? Isn't he just a guy with, like, spiky hair or something? He's just, like, a dude with, like, sunglasses and spiky hair. He's not the king of the Koopas. He's just a man. I have a quartz. I've already given you 2 gifts this week. I keep giving you all the quartz. I highly recommend you at least look up pictures from it. You know what? Let's learn together. Let's learn together. Bowser live action. Oh my god, it's even more horrifying than I realized. Wait, so this guy is you're telling... Wait, this man is Bowser? Chat. This freaking guy is Bowser. That's Bowser. You thought this was Bowser? Nah, that's Bowser right there. He's literally got, like... I guess he kind of has the same hair, a little bit. He's just a man with a suit and a tie. Does he turn into this? Like, in the movie? Honestly, I think this is closer to Bowser than whatever this is. What is that? What is that? He's not even a redhead. They couldn't even be bothered to dye his hair red. You're right. The tongue on the right. Is Bowser known for his tongue? I guess they just leaned into the fact that he's like a reptile. I guess they just didn't freaking. They were playing fast and loose with the Mario IP back in the day. Well, I want to look up the Goombas as well. Goomba. Live action Goombas. Oh, were these guys are the Goombas? Okay, these guys are the Goombas. It's not that Bowser turns into one of those guys. These are the Goombas. That's not Bowser, that's the Goombas. How is this a Goomba? It's not even close. It's not even close. What are we doing here? How did we get here? Why do they have, like... Why do they have teeth like that? And freaking nose. He doesn't even have any eyebrows. That's the Goomba's most defining characteristic is the eyebrows. And that there's like short little like mushroom guys. They're not mushrooms actually. I think they're supposed to be like chestnuts. That's crazy. The 90s, man, the 90s seem so cool. I wish they were real. You know, I'm going to check in on my trees. I know it hasn't been nearly enough time for them to grow in all likelihood. But you know what? Never tell me the odds. 11 trees? Ooh. 2 of them are still seeds. Why? That's so cringe. All right. Girl, do I have news for you. Wait, you're telling me the 90s are real? They're a time? They're a time that I actually lived through. I lived through most of the 90s. which is a weird thing to say because I don't remember anything of the 90s. Because I was a small baby for most of it. But I did technically live through a majority of the 90s by like 6 days. Friday, traveling cart day, huge. Get this tree seed out of here. You were born in the 90s with 5 months remaining. Technically a 90s kid in the most technical to speak. Like, I was born in the 90s. I don't feel like a 90s kid. I feel definitely much more like a 2000s kid. Whatever you want to call that. Cherry. I'll never see cherries the same way. I watched the video from, what's his name? Shark0314. I don't remember the exact numbers. I should figure out the name of the channel here. So it was a good video. Good channel, good video. Let me see if I can find... It's a Stardew Valley video. Shark0301... Shark Stardew Valley. But I'm probably just gonna get... Shark3143. Is this right? Are you who I'm thinking of? Did you make the video? Who made the video? No. Wait, yeah, you did. It was Shark3143, okay. About the worst crop in Stardew Valley. Yeah, Shark3143. They made the shark... They made a video about the worst crop in Stardew Valley. And they deemed, ultimately, that the cherry was the worst crop in Stardew Valley. Which... Upon examination, I think I kind of have to agree. I never really thought about it, honestly, but the cherry, like, doesn't do anything. The cherry is just kind of there. It's not used for any recipes. It's, like, bad for profits. It's just awful. I wanted to try and think of, like, some redeeming aspect of the cherries, and I guess, like, the only thing that really comes to mind is that, like, the cherry trees look very cool. Bia would be offended. I know, I have a soft spot for the cherries because of the my cherry wine empire. I mean, I love the cherry trees. I love how they look. I think if, like, one singular recipe was added to the vanilla game that used cherries... we could be a little less harsh on them. Cherries are like gifts by pretty much everyone, so you have some surplus cherries you love to gift them. That is true, but is also not unique to cherries. That's true of any fruit tree fruit. And you might be like, well, cherries are like the cheapest of the fruit tree saplings, so it's like it's the cheapest one to get. That's not even true. Apricot is also a cheaper sapling, and I'm pretty sure it has the same liked gift properties as cherries. Plus, apricot, you need it for like one of like Emily's quests at some point as well. Like in every metric I can think of, cherry gets beaten out by something else. I was trying to think, like, maybe it's, like, a good source of, like, red dye for, like, cheese prismatic grains or something like that, but it's like, it's really not even good for that, because they grow so slowly. You get, like, 1 per day, that's not... You need 100 red dye, you gotta find a better method for that. Cherry slander, SMH. Fruit salad recipe also needs an apricot, yeah. It kind of does blow my mind that there's no recipe that calls for cherries in the base game. It seems like there should be like at least one dessert of some kind that calls for cherries. Cherries are so good. It's weird though. It's like cherry flavored things are better than cherries. I don't know if I've talked about that specifically before. I probably have, knowing the thousands of hours that I've talked about stuff. But cherry flavored things are like artificially flavored cherry candies are so much better than just normal cherries, than just eating a cherry. I still like eating cherries, don't get me wrong. I'm not saying cherries are bad. I'm just saying that, in my humble opinion, I would rather have sour cherry blasters than a cherry. If I had to delete one from the universe, I would delete cherries instead of sour cherry blasters. And I wouldn't think twice about it. 100 times out of 100. Cherry pie would be a great recipe to use as cherries. Maybe I'll think about adding it to the cooking mod. I don't know if I have too many recipes that call for cherries even in my cooking mod, actually. I know I have at least one. I know the Black Forest cake calls for cherries. And there's probably some other things as well. Maybe like the fruit pizza or something like that. Cherries do have a place in my cooking mod. All cherry-flavored stuff tastes like cough syrup. I feel like, Cass, you just have had, like, cherry-flavored cough syrup and you have trauma associated with it from when you were young. Maybe you had, like, cough syrup exclusively cherry-flavored when you were young, and now anything cherry-flavored makes you think of that. Because to me, if something tastes... I did not have cherry-flavored cough syrup when I was a kid. If I ever had cough syrup when I was a kid... I don't think it was ever flavored. I don't think I ever had, like, the fruit-flavored cough syrups when I was a kid. I think I literally just had, like, the, like, default cough syrup. Which tasted awful, don't get me wrong. But at least didn't give me a hatred for any other kind of flavor. Low-quality cherry flavoring does have cough syrup vibes. What do you mean when you say low-quality cherry flavoring? I've never eaten a cherry-flavored candy... or cherry-flavored anything, and been like, that tastes bad. I love the flavors so much. I need to up the trash counter, thank you. I trust you implicitly. We can do some math later on, but I'm not going to do the math on the fly here anyway. Did the math on your calc? Thank you, Suze, thank you. Hot take, cotton candy energy drinks taste like a fluoride treatment. What is this sentence and why have you put it in my chat? Cotton candy energy drinks? Can we take a step back first and say, what the heck is that? Cotton candy energy drinks. I believe it. I fully believe that that's a thing. Oh, you know who asked? They heard, chat. They heard. Did someone say cotton candy? You know who loves cotton candy. Onma silence for our raccoon overlords. I didn't say anything that time. I just emoted. I emoted mid-song, but I didn't say any of the lyrics. Sorry. Cotton candy energy drinks. Another tortilla. Ooh. Okay. Means at least a liked gift for a lot of people. I need sardine for a new appetizer. I'm thinking about dropping off at the saloon, and I'll be very grateful. Most normal quest? Most normal quest I've ever seen. I don't think I'm going to be getting the sardine, though, I'm afraid. You finished the challenge of getting 100% perfection in under 2 years, reaching the summit on day 10 of winter year 2 with 0 Joja products used. Huge congrats, Paratiyama. That is a tight deadline for perfection. Well done. Well done indeed. That is a popular challenge. You see a lot of people trying to like go for perfection as quickly as possible or in like as few days as possible like that. And it is definitely interesting. I might try that at some point in the future, but I feel like I would just like... I feel like I would just stress myself out with it so much. Trying to like absolutely like min-max my days and optimize things as best as I can. I don't feel like that's the kind of challenge run for me. You don't like rushing? Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I like to take my time with challenges. I like to be very patient and methodical, not have to rush too much. Although I will say, you know what? Fleeting Farm gave me a bit of a taste of that, of like having to like plan out my days and optimize within a certain time limit. And I did like that. I think in like little like micro doses, like the way I did it on Fleeting Farm, where I did it like season by season, rather than for like the entirety of a challenge. Crash counter, thank you. I think when I did it like that, that was that's like the ideal for me. Where it's like I have like little deadlines to meet, but it's not like an entire like full challenge like thing. Surviving trying to get past the sinus infection that accompanied it. Oh no, Mashallah, wait, what happened? Hold on a second, let me catch up. You've had strep for 10 days. Oof, sending healing vibes your way. Wishing you the best. Glad you could show up to the stream for a little bit here. Fleeting Farm had a level of excitement to it, definitely. I do think the way I structured Fleeting Farm was a lot of fun. I might go back to that structure for future challenges, if the challenge permits a structure like that. Because Fleeting Farm had a good amount of like, it wouldn't work for like a challenge like this to have like seasonal goals and stuff because we're so limited on what I can actually even do. But Fleeting Farm had enough freedom to it while still being restrictive and changing the game in a fundamental way that I was able to like set those seasonal goals. And it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun. And I'm still going to go back, don't you worry. I'm still going back to Fleeting Farm. Every day that passes, I think about Fleeting Farm and I get a stronger urge to go back to it. I have a feeling it won't be too long before we're back on Fleeting Farm. But I don't, like I said, I don't want to overindulge in challenges either, so I got to be careful. Captain Canada is streaming his min-max and just started summer after multiple fails for a difficult day. I was close to reminding him of the 583 attempts for over one day by a certain streamer. Crazy thing is, that's probably not even the most attempts on a single day for a min-max challenge. I bet there are other min-max runs out there that have taken more than 583 resets. Although 583 is a lot, now that I think about it. If you're like resetting and like trying to do like the full day or something like that, that would be a lot. Speaking from experience. Do I have any estimate on how long this challenge will take? Or is it a lot of luck? It is kind of a lot of luck. I haven't done the actual math because we need a lot of different things from... We need a lot of different things from... whatchamacallits. Wait a second, hold on. I just had a brain blast. I was thinking about stuff we needed from garbage cans. I think I messed up. I got a common mushroom from a garbage can, but I think that was on the day that I got the experience, and then I reset and said I didn't have to check the garbage cans. That was a blunder. I needed that common mushroom. Oh well. No going back now. Enjoy your sleep and your lurkdom there, Sasuke. Thanks for popping on in. Was that the same day? I mean, it must have been, because I don't have the common mushroom. I didn't donate it, I'm pretty sure. I did donate it. Okay, I'm good. For some reason, I just didn't think that I donated it. Okay. Okay. No, we're good. We're safe. Huge. I did donate it, thank goodness. I got the wires crossed in my brain. I didn't think that I donated it. Anyway, yeah, we need a lot of different things from trash cans. So it's hard to really estimate how many how many like in-game years it's going to take or whatever. It'll go faster as soon as we are done with like our friendship grind at the start here. Once we have all our friendship sorted out to start getting like all the gifts in the mail that we need. Once that's all done, the days can like go quite a bit faster. What's the current goal? We got a few things going in tandem. I mean, long-term goals, we obviously are checking the trash for all sorts of different items. I think the shortest-term goal right now is to complete the sticky bundle, which involves getting 500 sap. And we are using tree seeds that we get from garbage cans in tandem with cherry bombs that we get from supply crates in order to bomb trees. We have a little bit of sap here just from crates and barrels in the mines, but that's a very slow way to accumulate it. So I think instead of doing that, we can do garbages at the same time. Garbages and friendship grinding and all that in order to maximize our like efficiency here. Because if I'm doing crates and barrels in the mines for sap, then that's like effectively all I'm doing. Whereas if I'm doing it this way, where I'm like, you know, I'm not as actively pursuing sap, but I'm letting it kind of accrue in the background by letting these trees grow, then it's it feels a little more productive, I guess. Quick little cart check. Quick little cart moment. 320 for holly, 750 for purple mushroom, 1250 for a tea sapling. No, thank you. I'll just go hit up Caroline real quick. I think this challenge run was just blessed for you because when you started, you forgot to choose the year 1 community center completion option. Got the red cabbage in the first spring anyway. Gotta love when things work out like that. Gotta love that. Yeah, that must have been big, being able to complete the community center year 1. I think I've only ever completed the community center in the first year one time. And ironically, it was under the absolutely, like, most strict condition, not in the most strict conditions, but it was under very strict conditions because it was during a fleeting farm. I'm pretty sure that's the only time I've ever completed the community center in year 1 is during fleeting farm, which is kind of a crazy thought. Wild times. It's amazing the things you can do when you set your mind to it, though. Took a lot of planning, that one. Certainly did. Alright, get rid of that. Up the trash counter. And away we go. And away we go. Honestly, an awesome way to do it. It was so fun. Earliest you ever finished was spring 1st of year 2 because you bought a pig that didn't grow up until winter 1 of year 1 and you needed the truffle. I think that is a very common outcome, actually, Pelinar. Is that because you need the truffle for the chef's bundle, at least if you're doing like the vanilla bundles. So you either need to get that from the traveling cart, get lucky that way, or you need to have a pig, like a mature pig, before the end of your first fall. Because pigs won't produce truffles in winter because they don't go outside. And that is unless, like, it's an easy thing to forget that you need that pig, like, that early on. Of course, you complete that challenge under the umbrella of a more unhinged challenge. Random idea. Crows should randomly empty trash cans the same way rabbits pick berries. You swear jackdaws around your town litter almost as much as humans. That would be cute. Just see like a crow like pecking at the garbage cans every so often. I mean, we have raccoons in the game as well. Could get raccoons like scurrying through the garbage cans. Maybe if you see like a raccoon in a garbage can and you like go and like shake it, then you get like an extra chance at something good coming out of it. And it shouldn't give any XP. I mean, maybe you should give binning XP if you're playing with like the binning mod, but didn't question the cow typo until you fixed it. Cows. Wait, I have not talked to like literally anybody today. I was just about to like go home. Cows searching through garbage cans would be kind of a vibe. Marnie just lets her cows loose and they're just plowing through through the town, eating all the garbage they can find. Hop and say hi to Clint real quick. Wait, what did Emily say? Wait, don't tell me I'm better off not knowing. Maybe I can still salvage my dignity. I didn't read the first part of that. Best of luck to you, Clint. Why does this pumpkin look so pained? I don't know. I don't know if it looks pained. It does have a smile at the very least. It's doing like a little like 3 a little bit. It's not like full 3, but it's like with that many pixels is about the closest approximation you can do with 3. A grimace. We're not. I know. I'm done talking about McDonald's. I don't want to talk about grimace. Do all those mascots still even have like a place at McDonald's? You know, like Ronald McDonald, Grimace the Hamburglar, or have they been phased out? I feel like anytime I've been to McDonald's in recent years, like there's like no sight of them. Did they just like get rid of all their characters? I haven't heard about them recently. Like even their like mainstay, like Ronald McDonald. My outing with Clint was fun, although he spilled a root beer all over himself within 10 minutes of getting there, and then he barely said a word for the rest of the night. Ooh. Ooh. So that's what he was talking about. That's what he was talking about. Sounds like it wouldn't have been a big deal if he had, like, just played it off. If he hadn't been, like, weird about it and not said a word afterwards. I think they're mostly phased out but still appear in commercials, which you don't watch. I don't think I've seen a McDonald's commercial in a very long time. Do they still, like, put out McDonald's commercials? I mean, they must, but, like, they probably don't even need to at this point. Who doesn't know McDonald's? I guess they have to put out, like, commercials if they have, like, a new thing that they want to advertise. Something, like, new on the menu. Some kind of seasonal thing. Ronald McDonald House is still a thing. Oh, that's true. That's true. Ronald McDonald House. Put out radio commercials for sure. That's like the only time I even hear commercials is like on the radio when I'm driving somewhere. And even then I haven't really heard commercials. Can we look at our friendship hearts, please? I got you. We are at 7 hearts with the Wizards, 6 with Linus, Robin, Clint, Emily, 5 with Demetrius, 4 with Caroline, 3 with Pierre, 2 with Haley, 2 with Gus, 1 with Lewis. And that is the extent. That is the extent. We're besties with Rasmodius and looking pretty good with a lot of other people, actually. Looking pretty good. I do have some... Honestly, I could probably use at least like one of these amethysts. I do want to save one for the treasure hunter bundle if I get it. But I could give this to either Emily or Clint. They both love it. Hold on to that for next time. Is either of their birthdays soon? No, Emily's got a birthday in spring and Clint's is in winter. Oh, it's the Stardew Valley Fair tomorrow. I completely didn't even realize that. I completely forgot about the Stardew Fair. Also Debris Day today. I'll hit up the trash cans first, just because I feel like it. Just because I feel like it. If you're needing Pierre, doesn't he like the eels? He does like the fried calamari, it's true. So I could give that to Pierre, but I feel like I don't really need to, honestly. I was only befriending Pierre initially because, like, he sends money in the mail, which could be important for the Vault bundle in the future, but I think I have better ways to make money that I don't need to concern myself with that. Be careful being besties with Rasmodius, otherwise you'll have to deal with another Abigail. Thinking emoji. Double tree seeds. 2 tree seeds. Very productive day. I have an idea for a new style of bed, but I need 80 hardwood to make it happen. Don't think that's gonna happen. Wait, this is kind of cute. Is Robin and Demetrius, they have quests side by side. Do you think they came together to like put their quests up on the board at the start of the week? Fried calamari sounds really good right now. It does, but only if it's well prepared and not too rubbery. They definitely did. Freaking couples goals right there. Do we want to find a second place to plant trees so that they grow now and they're ready when we have bombs for them? Well, my thinking is that, like, if I find a second place to... If I find another spot to plant trees, I feel like it doesn't make sense to plant them as I get them. It probably makes the more sense just to plant them all, like, once I get 11 seeds. 11 or 12 seeds, or however many I can fit in whatever place I've got. Because I'm going to have to wait for, like, the last tree to grow in anyway, right? Like, no matter what, I'm going to have to wait for them all to grow in, so it's really just time-gated by... I don't need to talk to Robin here. It's really time-gated by the last tree that I plant. So it would be the same whether I planted them all on, like, the same day when I get the last seed that I need, or that I plant them as I go. I don't know if the math really fully checks out there, because, like, maybe it's, like, better to wait for, like, just have the RNG for, like, one tree growing rather than, like, all the trees growing at once. I don't know. There might be some merit to planting them as I go, but I think it's fine for right now. I don't even know where I would plant them, to be honest with you. Somewhere on the farm, maybe. I feel like I could probably find an area on the farm if I cleared out some of, like, the tall grass and stuff. Here you go. Hope that makes up for the root beer fiasco. Demetrius, need fruit for an experiment? Bring me a tomato? That should be, like, a unique Demetrius quest. That would be funny. I would like that. Chat, I haven't been keeping up with my Animal Crossing island as much as I used to. I've still been, like, going on, like, at least every like once every other day or so. I try to get on there as much as I can. Is there anything, like, big I need to do for, like, Bunny Day? I know I need to, like, I was told I need to, like, by Zipper that I need to, like, craft a bunch of stuff. Do I need to, like, craft all the Bunny Day recipes? Collect eggs and recipes. I've been doing that. I have a lot of the recipes, and I have a lot of eggs. There are lots of recipes, yeah. I think I do need to do some... I'm going to play some more of that tonight, probably. Are we fully bombing the trees? I can't remember. If so, how are we dealing with Moss XP? Do you get Moss XP for bombing a tree? I actually don't know. Either way, it shouldn't matter for us, because once these trees are fully grown, they shouldn't have enough time to accrue moss before before we bomb them. Trees are coming along nicely here. At least everything is out of the seed stage now, so that's good to see. Good to seed. Oh, if I pre-chop, then oh, I see what you mean. Because if you chop, then you hit the moss. Yeah, okay, that's valid. That is valid. But as long as I pre-chop before moss shows up on the trees, even if I leave them until, like, until moss does show up on them, if I pre-chop them while they're mossless, then we should be alright. Okay. That's all the friendship taken care of today. Actually, I can give you another quartz. It's a new week, new quartz, new me. Beautiful. Pre-chopping, the good old days. 1 in chat if you've ever pre-chopped in Stardew Valley before. 2 in chat if no. We love our pre-chopping tactics these days. Most times you're not going to have to ever worry about pre-chopping, but hey, you know, I don't know what challenge runs you've ever done. We got a couple pre-choppers in here. We got a couple pre-choppers. Cass, Suze, Antonia. Started a randomizer challenge, then gave up. Yeah, that's okay. As long as you had fun with the time that you were playing it. Alright. Little debris day here. Randomized perfection run was standard. Randomized perfection. It's a hard challenge to stick with, like, all the way to the end. There's a lot in randomized perfection. Looking. A lot of twigs in this area. Don't love that. Would love to get more weeds spreading around here. Started one, then swiftly gave up. Hey, you know, it's not for everyone. Definitely not for everyone. On a break from it, got burnt out by friendship goals. It's kind of the most cringe part of randomized perfection, honestly. There's probably a better way to do friendship goals than that, than making it so, like, hey, you have to befriend this person and everything else is on standstill until you, like, get 10 hearts with this person. I guess, like, the only real other way to do it would be to, like, separate the friendship goals into, like, hey, get 2 hearts with this person. But then, like, you have to worry about, like, friendship decay and stuff. So it's, like, it's kind of tricky. Okay, that tree spot there is fine. We want to get this one, though. Roll 2 goals at once. Oh, maybe. Maybe that is the thing. Maybe if you, like, roll a friendship goal, then that'll be, like, a passive goal. And then you have, like, you can have, like, a different active goal at the same time. Something more active. So you have, like, one, like, goal slot that's, like, dedicated to a passive goal that you can, like, do over time, and then one that's, like, more active. I kind of like that idea. There's something there for sure, yeah. Although then I do wonder if, like, you would run into a different problem where, like, as you're going through friendship and you're, like, working on your other active goals, like, what if you, like, eventually run out of active goals and then all you have are friendship goals at the end? And then you're just stuck, like, befriending everybody until perfection. So I wonder if that would just cause you to, like, backload friendship all at the end. Because you're doing everything else in tandem with friendship, but friendship is so much slower. Sounds like your regular gameplay. Honestly valid. Sounds like a normal perfection run. Want to get to this one here if I can. Oh, there's another little sapling behind it as well. Perfect. There are things locked behind friendship. That is also true. That's fair. Sneak through here, perhaps. It's a weird looking sapling. I don't know if I've ever seen or if I've ever really, like, paid attention to, like, a green tree sapling like that. It looked, like, so withered and strange. I call it, like, a green tree. You know what I meant. Green rain tree. Most trees are green. Not right now, I guess, though, because it's fall. But any plans for all this wood? Not really. I'll be happy to have it. We could definitely mess around with some things. Like, what can I even make with, like, wood with my capabilities here? I can make wooden signs, flute blocks. What if we just make a bunch of flute blocks? Text signs. I can make a bunch more chests. Maybe wood paths have some merit. Wood paths or wood fences. I don't feel the need to make too many more chests. Like, I can make, like, one more chest. That might be beneficial. Is this a... That's a sapling there. Get rid of that one. I think we're pretty much good on everything else here. Tea saplings? I'm not really getting, like, wild seeds anytime soon, though, I don't think. Wild seeds would require a seed maker and access to, like, forage. which are two things that are not going to be easy to come by. Yeah, no, I definitely do need another. Something tells me I should probably invest in another chest here. Should I do like an actual like, organizational system, or should I just get like one more chest? Probably just one more chest here is fine. Maybe actual organization though. Could be kind of hype. Flank the door. Unfortunately, I don't think you can put a chest on this side of the door, can you? No, you can't put one over there. That would be so cool if you could have a chest right there, but I think that's like where your spouse stands or something like that. I could put one down here. What if I put both my chests here? Like I line them up next to the mailbox right there. That's kind of a vibe. Question is... Can I get it over there effectively? You know what, I think I want this one actually here, because that was the more empty one. And this one, boom, boom. Huge. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful organization right there. As for how I would organize things, like, I don't know. Like, right now I'll just leave it. Once I hit a sticking point, maybe. Maybe I should, like, put, like dedicate one chest to... Ooh, hold on. Mail. Fish taco. Thank you, Linus. 50 wood from Robin. To make up for the chest that I just built. Thank you. What's my next prize ticket? That I don't know. I do not know. I've got the one... I think it's a sapling, right? I think it's a tree sapling. Or like a fruit tree sapling, I mean. Maybe I put the things that could be like donations in the other chest. Like all of this could be relevant. There could be relevant donations for all of these to the community center in the future. Not guaranteed donations, but at least plausible donations. Plausible donation. That's a plausible donation right there. Carrot, yes. Summer squash, yes. Boom, boom. Spiceberry, yes. And sap. Okay. I like that. I like that for right now. Get watered. Get watered and petted. Nada. How are we doing with Nada anyway? Up to 3 hearts. Looking kind of nice. Okay. It is the day of the Stardew Valley Fair. What do I want to bring to the Stardew Valley Fair? Do we want to do anything to the Stardew Valley Fair? I mean, I have to go because I want to be able to get to trash. So we want to go through the festival so I can get in there and get the trash here. Let's go ahead and put away all the tools for right now. Don't really need those. What are some of our peak goodies so far? What are some of the best? The cream of the crop. I mean, we have a diamond. Diamond feels like a strong start. A lot of what we have are minerals, unfortunately. I could go with cookies. I could go with this iron bar. I could go with carrot. Perhaps a spice berry for to fill that fruit category. You know what? Lewis might not respect it. They won't understand. They won't understand me, but I'm putting sap. I'm putting sap in my Grange display. Stardew Valley veterans are calling me crazy, but I'm doing it. I'm going all in. What if I just surround everything in sap? What if I just do like these like 5 here and then like surround and then put like sap on like the corners? That's kind of hype. It's like a sap ritual. Wait, I kind of like it. I kind of like that idea. I mean, there's nothing in here that I'm otherwise too tied to. Sap for good luck. Sap for good luck. You sense me taking 3rd place? You don't think I can get at least 2nd place with all this? You don't think this is a 2nd place performance right here? I'm manifesting sap. I don't care about how many star tokens they give me anyway. I just want sap. I just want sap in my life. You don't think this is a 2nd place performance? Have you ever seen sap this high quality? A fluid obtained from trees, which hasn't even actually been obtained from trees. Why do I hate the description of sap as a fluid? I know it literally is, but, like, I just hate that it's called a fluid. I feel like it should have, like, its own classification. Fluid feels, like, not right for sap. Are we gonna eat any sap? Not even as a joke, no, because I need all the sap I can get. I need all the sap I can get. I need literally 500 sap. I can't afford to let any go to waste. Is 1st place 999 sap? If not, we don't need it. That's exactly what I'm thinking, Apstara. Exclamation point optimism, anyway. Liquid. A liquid obtained from trees? That would be better, I think. Fluid feels like... I don't know. Is sap a liquid, though? I guess it's more of a fluid. That I feel like fluid is a more accurate descriptor. But it's still just... Like, liquid sounds better for some reason. What do we got here this time? Triple shot espresso. Prize ticket. Ooh, I forgot you can get a prize ticket here. You can get a star drop as well. There's nothing stopping us from getting a star drop, right? Star drop, fedora. Star tokens are not money. Wait, but I can't get star tokens without spending money. I guess I could gamble. But I can't play any of these mini games because they cost money. So I could gamble. I can use the star tokens that I get here, and I can do the strength mini game for 1 star token at a time, which does allow me to, like, fuel the gambling. So we can get all the star tokens we need. Yeah, we should be fine. It's the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Sap, 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 and sap. Drop a diamond in the middle right there. And then make a nice, beautiful arrangement like so. Cookies up front to bribe the judge. Perfect. It's actually maybe the most aesthetically pleasing Grange display I think I've ever made. There's something so powerful about looking at this Grange display. Sap in the 4 corners. A beautiful arrangement of colors. You got red, orange, blue. Is phenomenal. No, it's 10 out of 10. Caroline, what do you think? Pierre's very serious about his Grange display. Not as serious as me, clearly. Look at his compared to mine. Pathetic. But look at how big these blueberries are. You think those are naturally grown blueberries? They're like half... That's a blueberry's half the size of a tomato. I've never seen a blueberry nearly that big. That is an illegal blueberry right there. That's sus. Also, are these eggs? Pierre, I didn't know that you tended chickens. I didn't know that you had chickens back there. I figured you maybe had a garden out back where you were growing this stuff. The eggs, though, that's peculiar. Now, where'd you get those eggs? Where'd you get those eggs? They're potatoes? Those are awfully uniform potatoes, don't you think? Most of the potatoes I've ever seen have been, they're usually very lumpy and different looking. Those are some very uniform, very peculiarly egg-shaped potatoes. Not more uniform than the tomatoes. Tomatoes make sense to be uniform. I feel like tomatoes have a habit to be more uniform than potatoes. Stop stalling. All right, you got me. You got me. It's the big day, our most important festival of the year, the Stardew Valley Fair. If you'd like to participate by setting up a Grange display, yada yada, I already know. And I already know I'm gonna win. Hand me my prize tokens now. Hand me the star tokens now. Chat, place your bets. How many points is this worth? This beautiful, immaculate Grange display honoring the best fluid in all of Stardew Valley. How many points is this? 65? 376. 665. You'd say third place. But how many points is that? How many points is that is the real question. What do you think of my display? That's the biggest cheese wheel I've ever seen. That's not my display. I think she meant to say that's the most sap I've ever seen in one place. She mistook the sap for cheese. That's just how beautiful it is. Moment of truth. Hi there, Eleanor. It looks like you won third place with a total rating of 68. Chat, the 65 sayers were actually, like, pretty close. 68! Let's go! That's crazy, because between 65 and 69, it's, like, such a range of, like, memeable numbers. It could have been 65, it could have been 67, or it could have been 69, but no, we hit one of the two in that range that is non-memeable. 68. Your prize is 200 star tokens. Then why do I have 250 star tokens? Do you get 50 star tokens just for showing up? I actually don't know. Give me all my sap. Give me all that. That's important. That's my stuff. That's my sap. Dodged. So close to 65. Alright, how many star tokens do we need here? No reason not to go for, I mean, basically everything if we wanted it. But the most important things, prize ticket, star drop. I think triple shot would be good to have. 400, so that's 3,400 for all that. 800 for the rare crow if we want just like a friend. 500 for the fedora. That's like, it's like we need like 5,000 star tokens. You made a birthday request. What'd you say, Ashiel? Where's your birthday request? Better be pretty close to 65. Wait, where'd you put your birthday request, Ashiel? Where did you put it? For my birthday, can you give me the gift of not trolling us about the wheel? I don't troll with the wheel! Chat! I've never trolled you with this wheel, with the gambling wheel. I'm always 100% honest with my thoughts on the wheel. But okay. I'll try and be as non-contrarian as possible when it comes to the gambling wheel. Was it updated in version 1.6? Listen, I'm going to the wiki. I'm going to the wiki for the true facts on the matter. Stardew Fair. Stardew Valley Fair. Attractions. At the spinning wheel, the player can bet star tokens on whether the spinner will land on green or orange. With no luck modifiers, the wheel is always 2.75 times more likely to land on green than orange. That doesn't make sense, though, because the wheel is 50% green and 50% orange. Are you telling me the wheel's been rigged the whole time? 73.3% chance of green versus 26.6% chance of orange. The results of previous spins never affect the results of subsequent spins. That's not how probability works. For maximum expected profit while protecting against losses, the player should always bet 46.7% of their current stars on green. By taking advantage of this, players can quickly earn star tokens required to purchase all items in the shop. 46.7% is so specific. Luck modifiers affect the results of the spin by changing the speed of the spinner. I actually didn't know this. When the spinner falls below a certain speed, it would cause the spinner to land on the losing colors. There's a chance that it sets its speed to a higher speed proportional to the player's luck. The chance is always equal to luck over 15 if the player chose green, or luck over 20 if the player chose orange. As the player cannot eat or drink at the festival other than Gus's survival burgers, the player would need to use any luck-improving consumables before entering the festival in order to maximize chances of winning. Now we know. Now we know for the future. That's kind of crazy. Alright, so the strat is to bet 46.7% of my stars on green. Noted. This is the anti-trolling technology they've all been asking for. I'm getting out the calculator. 250 times 0.467 is 116.75. That rounds up to 117 star tokens on green. I'm putting all my faith in the wiki. 117 star tokens. Just bet it all? No. We're doing this methodically. We're doing it methodically. I've been scammed! The wiki is a dirty, rotten liar. I'm going all in on green. Like, I can't believe they trolled me like that. Chat, who updated the wiki? Who wrote that in the wiki? No, it's a freaking... Okay, so clearly someone has not... Clearly the game has been updated and maybe they flipped the odds. Is this a little April Fool shenanigans? I'm only as strong as a tree trunk. What does that even mean, being as strong as a tree trunk? I'm a mammoth now? I'm an ox? I'm a gym teacher? I'm a lumberjack? Actually true, though. I'm iron? I'm a gorilla? I'm skim milk? I'm ox? Come on. I just need 1 star token. 1 star token to start the dream. I'm a bulldozer? I'm a tree trunk? Ooh, I'm perfect. Now that's what I like to see. Here I have a star token. What if I go... I was trying to go minimum there just to see. I'm a shrimp. Chat, tag yourself. Alright. I mean, it's been nothing but orange. I have to go all in on orange. It's been doing literally only orange. It's crazy. That was a very fast... That was a very aggressive spin, I must say. I can't. I can't with this freaking wheel. What's happening? I'm a mammoth. Ooh, that was a fast one. I'm an orc. I'm a gorilla. I'm a mammoth. Ooh, perfect. All right. Okay. Maybe it was just bad luck. Maybe it's just bad luck. Maybe the wiki's not trying to troll me. Maybe it's just bad luck. What's 46.7% of 1? Thinking. Okay. Strong start. What's 46.7% of 2? It's still 1. Even rounded up, it's still 1. We got our work cut out for us here this time. Don't... Oh my gosh. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not mad. 46.7. We go back to green. Once we get out of these like single digits amount of star tokens and get into... Don't do it. Okay. Once we get out of the single digits, then we start exponentially increasing. We go green. We go 1 on green. Did we check our luck this morning? I did not check my luck. Never tell me the odds. 46.7% plus or minus a little bit. I don't think daily luck matters, right? Chat, are you sure? Are we sure that I shouldn't be betting orange at least sometimes here? Look at how many times it's landed orange. Chat. I just... What's going on? No! I should have stuck to my guns all this time. Daily luck matters a lot? Didn't it say daily luck doesn't matter at all? I thought it was luck buffs. Luck modifiers. It doesn't say anything about daily luck. Luck modifiers and daily luck are different things. 1 token. Can we restart the day? No, we're in this for the long haul, whether we like it or not. Okay. Pickle jar rag, infuse me with luck, please. Let's go on a streak. I feel like green's about to go on a heck of a streak right now. We've gotten orange, like, way more than is statistically likely. Okay. We're up to 3. What's 46.7% of 3? Probably at least like 2. I actually think I think it would round down to 1 again technically, but have a good one there, Suze. Have a good one. No, no, no. Okay, I'm back to 1. We're not leaving. I'm not freaking leaving. I'm not freaking leaving without my star tokens. So you better just give them to me now. You might as well just quit with the hogwash and give it to me now. Can we get some hogwash emojis in chat? All right, 1. 1 star token. Huge. Huge? Okay. Thank you, Savannah. I appreciate it. That's exactly what I imagined when I thought of hogwash, honestly. something of that type. Yeah, something of that type. Alright, green. I'm going 2 on green. No, I'm going 1 on green. I've been betrayed. I've been betrayed. That's also good, Andy. Y'all are on point with the hogwash. The freaking hogwash. Okay, we've got anti-hogwash tech. I'm at 4. This is a personal best. Other than the 250 that I started with and lost it all. 2. We can officially upgrade to 2. That's rough. That you hate to see it, but that's just the game we play. All right, we're back down to 2. On green. Yikes. Okay, we're not going to break again. We're not going bankrupt again. We're not going back to 0. 1 in a dream. That's all I need. It's all I need is 1. I just need 1. Okay. Very strong. A winner is you. Put me down for 1. Put me down for 1, Chief. Beautiful. All right, chat. You know what? Call me an antiquated button on the Google homepage because I'm feeling lucky. I'm feeling lucky. Green, 3. All in on green. I'm going for full doubling. Full doubling. Get me up to 6. 6 would be insane right now. Yes, 6 star tokens. Okay. Okay. Green. Now we play it safe. 46.7% of 6. That's 3. Get me to 9. We can break out of the double digits. We can get there. We can get there. Ooh, okay, okay. You know what? It worked out last time, though. It worked out well last time. 3 is a great spot to try and double. We go for the doubling. We go for the pure, full, all-in doubling. What are we aiming for? We need 5,000 tokens. Okay, here's the play. Here's the plan. We start with a baseline of more than 1. We win the strength game. We win the strength game. And get up to, like... What if we start with, like, 4? We just have to do this 4 times. You can win either way, whether you hit at either end of the spectrum here. You've never seen it go orange so many times? Because you've never seen someone play it so many times, probably. Alright, that's 1. Delightful. That's 2. Okay, we got a streak. Ooh. Mammoth. That's 3. Ooh, that was a fast one, too. Alright, 4. There's no way starting with 4 star tokens is not enough here. Green. It was orange twice in a row. I know, look, I know it doesn't have any bearing, but, like, the universe has to have some baked-in code that makes it so that 4 is the right option here. I'm going all in. I'm going all in. Please double me. Please double me. For all my hopes and dreams. Okay, okay, we made it out. We made it through. Alright. 8, that's a PB right there. I'm going 46.7% of 8 is 4. 12. We're getting up to 12 right now. I think we're about to break out, chat. I think... Ooh. Okay, that's not great. That's not great. Orange is not favoring me. Green. Do I go for the double again? I got green. Last time I went for the double twice, it screwed me. So we're just going for half. We're going for halfsies. Is that so greedy? Is that so... apparently it's too greedy. Apparently it's just too greedy. Apparently I'm only allowed single-digit amount of star tokens in this world. I didn't know that. When did the game get hotfixed so you can't ever get more than 10 star tokens? Otherwise, you're just... If it sees you're going to go over 10 star tokens, you're just immediately... Why is it freaking orange? It's a stupid wheel. Stupid wheel. Do you put a magnet on this thing? Fine. You know what? Orange. 1 on orange. I'm all in on orange. I'm all in on orange. It's been orange like 10 times in a row. Oh. Okay. All right. Don't lose it. Intensive Porpoise, thank you for the 20 months. Thank you for the 20 months at the Electron level. Maybe use my sub money for a probability lesson. Your words, they wound me. But you know what? You might be valid. You might be valid. Gorilla. What's a higher level of strength, mammoth or gorilla? It's got to be mammoth, right? Lumberjack. Bodybuilder. Ooh, okay. Chat, what if I never get to leave this place? What if I'm just forever stuck gambling at this wheel until the end of time? Because it kind of feels like that's the way this is going right now. New challenge just dropped. Daisy, thank you for the 8 months of the Electron level. Please, I will give you math lessons. I know the math. That's the thing you need to know about me. I know the math. I just choose to... I choose to deny it. At my own peril. Because it's awesome when it works out, even though it's not supposed to. Alright, here we go. Chozo, thank you for the 4 months of the Electron level as well. All in on Blorange. Didn't work out so well for me last time. Alright, probability. Chat, you want probability? You got probability. I'm going pure probability mode now. I'm probability maxing. Just to show you that it's not... It's still just bad luck. We just got a rigged wheel. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, we're up to 6. 46.7% of 6 is got to be like 3, right? 0.467 times 9, because we're about to have 9. It's going to be 4. Never mind. Okay, we're back down to 3. That's fine. 46.7% of 3 rounds down to 1. Keep it going. We're probability maxing this round. We're probability maxing. No matter how the wheel spins, we trust the probability to work out. Alright, 46.7% of 4. Rounds up to 2. I think. Close enough. At this rate, you should have made your target just testing, just from testing your strength. Incoming 5,000 star tokens just from the strength minigame. Okay, we're back to 6. Take me to green. 3. Don't round up? I think I should truncate instead. Truncate instead of rounding. Might be the play. Stardew does do a lot of truncation. Okay. We're at 9. We're going for 4. Okay, 9. We're going to get 13 here, right? 13 times 0.467. We're officially in double digits, chat. Chat, we're breaking free. Always round down, not truncate. Isn't that the same thing? Isn't truncating just like chopping off the decimal mark, so it's always rounding down anyway? Like 7.99, you chop off the decimal and it's just 7. Alright. 6.071 tokens. So 6 tokens. Who knew following the meta would help? There's still a chance we bust, chat. Though it's looking pretty good. Alright. Math says we bet 8 tokens. On 19, we bet 8 tokens. Which will get me to what? That'll get me to 27. 27 times 0.467. Never mind, we're back to 11. 11 times 0.467 brings me down to 5. Okay, we go 5. We're going 5 on this one. Have we hit triple digits yet? Problem is we started in triple digits. We started in triple digits when we with my winnings from the Grange display. 16 times 0.467 is 7. 7! Lucky 7s! We're sitting firmly in double digits right now. It seems unlikely, but not impossible, that we go back down to 0 at this point. Alright, 9 times 0.467. That's 4 again. We're going to 4. Easy. We're gonna have so many spins on this wheel. We're about to rewrite the whole page on the wiki. Rewrite all the probability odds here. You jinxed it. I didn't jinx anything. There's no chat. We're probability maxing. There's no such thing as jinxing. There's no such thing as jinxing. It is we're probability maxing. What's the actual probability? Hold on, let me double check. It's a 73.3% chance of green. So we should bet on green every single time. I can't jinx it because I should bet on green every single time. And my fate is just, what do you mean, chat? You can't have it both ways. You can't say I'm jinxing it, but also that I'm not following the math right. You can't do it. You're having your cake and eating it too. You got to eat the cake and not have it though. 19, huge. 19, I think, is tied PB. Times 0.467. So we're going for 8. We're about to break 20 for the first time, chat. Get your I was here's ready. Get your I was here's ready. We're breaking 20 star tokens right now. I was here! 27 star tokens. That's a PB. Okay, 27 times 0.467. That is 12. 12, okay. 12 star tokens. This could be a legendary moment. 39 star tokens. Come on. Come on. That's green. That's green. We're so in the green. We're coming back. Okay, 39 times 0.467 is 18. Lucky number 18. Jody's just down there staring at the red-haired clown. Ooh, that's a big loss. That's a big loss. Okay, we come back from this. We come back from this. 21 times 0.467 is 9. 9. All in. Not literally all in. All that I'm mathematically, probabilistically allowed to put in. 30. Huge. Okay, 30. 30 is a nice, even number. 30 times 0.467 is 14. 14.01 to be specific. But I don't think they'll let me bet that much. Okay, no, I tried to type 0.01. And Emily's still not finding him funny. I mean, to be fair, he's not doing anything funny. He's trying to do, like, anti-humor or something. That's a PB, chat. That's a PB. 44 times 0.467. Okay, we're making moves here, actually. We're actually making progress. Who would have thought? 20. It would round up to 21, but we're truncating. We're truncating. Okay, 64. 64, just shy. 64 times 0.467 is 29.888. So 29. Easy. Is this about to be... No, this wouldn't be quite over 100 if we hit this. 93. The triple digits. The triple digits are in sight. Times 0.467. Whoops, I typed it wrong. Times 0.467 is 43. 43.431. I believe. Chat, do you believe? Exclamation point optimism. Exclamation point optimism. Triple digits, please. Ooh, okay, that's all right. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us. 50 times 0.467. $23. Easy 23 and me. Pure optimism, all in on green. Yes, yes, that's the play. 73 times 0.467. I didn't even realize 67 was in there. 34. 34 would get us to triple digits. My first time sniffing triple digits in so long. Please. Thank you. 107. 107 times 0.467. This is where we start going to the moon. 49.969. So 49. Gonna get yourself a snack and a blanket. By the time you come back, you're 100% optimistic. I'll have broken 200. I'm about to break 200 on the next spin here. Get ready for it. 156 times 0.467 is 72.8. 72.9 technically, but 72 all the same. Juice boxes on the table to the left. Did the song just replay? Shouldn't have replayed already. Argon hates quality of life. I don't hate quality of life. Maybe I should get the faster animations mod, though. You're probably right. Alright, 228. I've actually almost made it back to the 250 mark that I started at. 228 times 0.467. 106. Probability maxing. Need an emotional support juice box. I do need a hydration break here, actually. The math is taking its toll on my brain. Hey! That's rude. 122 times 0.467 is 56. 56 on green. I trust. I trust. Don't take me back down. Don't put me back at 56. Ooh, 66. 66. Okay. Chat, we're losing. We're slipping. We're slipping. People don't change. You're slipping, Jimmy. You're slipping, Eleanor. All right, 30. We need 30. Don't do it. Don't hit me with the triple whammy and take me back down to 36. I might literally cry. Okay, 96. 96 times 0.467 is 44. Dude's tapping his puts. Tapping his foot so impatiently. As I stand there with my calculator being like, well, I deduce. Thusly, 96 times 0.467 gives him the optimal chance to win maximum star token threshold. You do this to yourself? I didn't do anything to myself. I lost everything on the first two spins, which were both orange. Probabilistically speaking, that is extremely unlikely. 140 times 0.467 is 65. How could we lose? How could we possibly lose on 65? We can't. We literally can't. He hates us. He actually hates everything about that we stand for. 75 times 0.467. 35. So the risk you run when you do this strategy, chat, is that you're guaranteed to lose sometimes, but if you keep up with it, theoretically, mathematically, this is the right way to play the game. But every time you lose, at least every time I lose, there's a part of me that's like, what if I just go all in on the next one? The odds are if I go all in, I'll be fine, and I'll be in a much better position than I was previously. Problem is, if I do, and then things don't work out in my favor, then all of a sudden all my hard work is for naught. 27. Argon having a real life bad luck day? What is this? What are these orange odds? What is happening? How am I at 32 again? Trust the process. Trust the process. 32 times 0.467 is 14. Watched you do this too many times to count now. 99% of gamblers quit before they hit it big. We're gonna live in the 1% here. 32, you say? 46. I kind of don't want to do the math on the calculator. What if I just do like 50%? 50% can't be that much worse than doing 46.7%, right? What if I just go like 23? Just under 50% though? We'll do 50% minus 1. I think that's valid. 69, nice, okay. That's going to be 30... So half of that would be 34.5. So we subtract that to 33.5. And we go 33. We truncate. Clean. 102 goes down to 51. Minus 1 is 50. This is the quick and dirty way to do it. Obviously, as the numbers get higher, we should be technically subtracting like more than 1, but maybe subtract like 1 for like every 100 or something. I don't know. It gets too complicated. I'm just going to go 50% minus 1. 152 is 76, so 75. I recently finished watching the randomized perfection streams, which you loved. This is your first time catching a live stream. I just want to say thank you so much for the amazing content you put out. Thank you very much, Brenda, for the kind words. I'm glad you enjoyed the VODs to such an extent. This spin right here, this one's for you. 226 is 113.5. Or 227, 113.5. So 112. Going for the PB for Brenda. We got this. Brenda. Beautiful. 339. That's actual PB. Amazing. Glad to have you here, Brenda. All right. 339 brings us... So 339 divided by 2 is 150 plus 19.5. So 169.5. So 168. We go. Bye and Furious. Hello, hello. You missed the streams this week? Don't worry. I mean, I missed the stream this week, so you didn't miss all that much. And you're coming in at the perfect time. We're just doing a short little segment here on the wheel here. We're just trying to get up to 5,000 star tokens. Obviously, pretty easy to do that. We haven't been here very long at all. Don't look back in the VOD and see how long we've been here. 250 plus 3.5, so 252 for our, I mean, well, 253.5 minus 1 and then truncate. That's fine. 255, we hit the freaking integer limit. 255 divided by 2. 125 plus 2.5. 127.5. 126. Barely 35 minutes. Hey, why are you counting? Why are we counting the minutes, though? Can't we just enjoy our time with the wheel while we have it? We may never get to play this wheel again for the entirety of this challenge. 150... Wait, 381 is... So 150 plus 40, 190. 190.5, so 189. Counting with Argon is a tradition. We weren't counting, you brought it up. But you had the number ready to go so fast. How did you know unless you were actually physically counting the minutes? 250 plus 35 is 285, so 284. Yeah, we're getting dangerously close to quadruple digits. That's all I'm gonna say. Dangerously close. 854. 1 in chat if you think I'm going to bust and fall all the way back to 0 before I hit 5,000 again. 854. We think 400 plus 27. 427. 426. I'm seeing mostly 2s. That's good. That's 1,280. Call me the first half of a common resolution because I'm at 1,280. If you keep playing sensibly. 640, so 639. Chat, we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. Green has been so kind. Okay, it was bound to happen eventually. It was bound to happen. 641, so that is going to be 320.5. So we're going down to 319. Yeah, 1 in chat if you think I'll bust back to 0. Technically possible. I mean, we've seen how much the wheel's been favoring orange, at least at the start of all this. 450 plus 30. 480. 479. I'm just saying numbers now. I mean, the numbers make sense. The math makes sense in my brain, but I'm not explaining. I'm just saying the numbers. 1439. So 700 plus 19. 719.5. So 718. What we're betting. Back in quadruple digits. And back down to triple digits. You win some, you lose some. Literally the definition. 360.5. So 359. That's our big bet. Take me back to quadruple digits, please. Thank you, thank you. 1080. Call me the second half of a common resolution. 1080 is going to be 539 that we're betting. 50% minus 1. We need 5,000. We need 5,000-ish. 1619. That is a new record. That's PB. PB pace. 1619. That is going to be 800 plus 9.5. 809.5, so 808. 808. The moment you come back, I break through 1,000. I'm beating the 200 expectations you had, Paratiyama. I didn't forget. Ooh. 811, okay. 811, little cringe. Take me, so that's going to be 405.5. So 404. Can I get some 404s in chat? 404, but this is not an error. This is everything we've ever dreamed. No errors to be seen here. 1215. No errors off the 404. 1215. 607.5. So 606. At this point, you would start betting lower amounts, so in case of failure, it's not such a way to build back up. We're probability maxing, Daisy. We're trusting the probability of betting 46.7% every single time, at least roughly. I'm just doing 50% minus 1. But we're trusting the probability. Maybe now that I'm at such big numbers, maybe I should be doing more accurately, like 46.7%. 0.467 times 1821 is 850. Is that the play? Is that the play? Not today, it's not. Not today, it's freaking not. 971. It's going to be 450 plus 35.5. So 488.5, 487. Where'd you get this 46.7% stat from? The wiki? It says to maximize your star tokens, you should bet 46.7% on green every single time. And I trust them implicitly. For all I know, Blade's the one that wrote that. 729. So 728. 50% minus 1. We're getting there. We're getting there, chat. No orange. No orange! No orange. That's a new PB. We're over 2,000. We're actually over 2,000. Wait, it's happening. Okay. So I need... So that's 1,050 plus 43. So 1,093. So 1092. Never tell me the odds. Never tell me the odds. We're there. We're almost there. Wait, this is my moment. This is the moment. We can go over 5,000. 3278. So that's 1,600 plus 39. So 1,638. Is that enough? That might be enough for all of our hopes and dreams. For the win. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. You didn't do it. 4916. I said I needed 5,000 though, so 4916 divided by 2 is... Please don't do half. I'm probability maxing. You need 4,800. You need 4,800? Are you sure? Just bet what you need. Just go to the trader. How much do I actually need? I just had 5,000 in my brain. I wanted to get 5,000 and wait, it would be so... If I wanted to buy everything, that's 600, that's 1,400, that's 3,400, that's 4,400, that's 4,900, that's 5,300 if I want to buy everything, chat. If I want to buy everything, I need my dried sunflowers in my life. 5,300. You don't need everything, but I'm a hoarder. 4916 times 0.467. 2295. Easy. We win these. And bet like 500. I'm probability maxing. I want all the star tokens I can get. Easy! And you were worried, chat. You were worried. There we go. It's just that easy. It's not even, like... How hard was that, really? How hard, how painful was that? Lacarix, thank you very much for becoming a member at the Electron level. Thank you, thank you. Greatly appreciate the generosity and the support. Oh, wait, I don't have room to carry everything. Maybe I do. We'll see. I mean, I can take the star drop easily enough. Boom. Beautiful. If I don't have room to carry everything. You found a star drop. It tastes strange, but it tastes like garbage. Great. Exactly what I wanted to taste today. Dried sunflowers, fedora, rare crow, prize ticket. Okay, I do have room for everything. Perfectly calculated. Out of stock. With 1,911 to spare. And you know what we do now? We go all in, and we just see if probability is on our side now. Now we max out the star tokens. Check me out. 3822. I don't give a frick about your probabilities anymore. I just want to max out my counter. We're flexing, exactly. You didn't see that. Anyway, I'm gonna go home. I'm gonna go home with my my nice repository of star tokens there. Can't quite tell what that number is. There's something in the way a little bit, but it's probably like a pretty decent amount. So, all right, leave the Stardew Valley Fair. Yep, I'll do that. I gotta go check the trash. Wait, my inventory's so full. Okay, hold on. put all this away. Boom, 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 boom. And boom. And prize ticket, I can keep that here for right now. Fried sunflowers, this will all be decorative. Triple shot espresso for the future. Am I going fedora? Is it fedora time? Fedora's kind of hype with this outfit, I'm not gonna lie. I'll rock the fedora for a little bit. We worked very hard for it, admittedly. Please no rabbit. It's not blackberry season anymore. The rabbit cannot scam us. The rabbit cannot force us to reset today. Can you integer limit the token counter? No, it maxes out at, yeah, 9999. Thankfully. Otherwise, I mean, imagine how long you could be there, dude. I guess it wouldn't take that long if you were, like, constantly doubling and you just got, like, lucky enough. I bet Blade could do it. Even if you're going with, like, the 46.7% method, it actually probably wouldn't take that long. Because you just exponentially grow so fast. After playing Archipelago with speed bonuses, even triple shot plus crab cakes feels too slow. You gotta be careful not to spoil yourself on Archipelago. Yeah, the speed bonuses are very, very good. Ooh, little seaweed for me. I'll take it. That was the real prize this entire time. Forget everything we just got at the freaking Grange display. At the Stardew Valley Fair. The real prize was the trash we were seeking all along. Can we check our daily luck if we make it back in time for that? I don't know if daily luck actually affects the wheel or not. The way the wiki describes it makes me think that it's only luck buffs that affect the wheel. But I will check. I will check just to see. As I dance my way all the way home to the sounds of Kazoom here. Let's find out what our daily luck was like. If it was like Red Skull daily luck, then you know what, valid. With the amount of oranges we were getting. I can get rid of this trash here. Let me also make room for my tools again. You know what? I'm very glad, honestly. I think we want all that. Yeah, that's good. I'm very glad that, do I actually need the I guess I don't really need the forest sword now that I think about it. Not right now, anyway. I'm not going to the mines anytime soon. I'm very glad Kazoom didn't play during the wheel segment. Because I think the Kazoom vibe would have pumped me up and been like, yeah, with Kazoom playing, how could I possibly lose? All in on orange. And we all know how that probably would have gone. We can all guess how that might have turned out. So I'm glad Kazoom showed up as a celebratory aspect rather than a motivational one. All right, you guard the bench, please. What was our daily luck looking like? That was gold pyramid daily luck. We have no excuse. We have no excuse. Oh, I gotta put down my dried sunflowers as well. Alright. I'm gonna run this day here. I'm gonna run this this garbage day. Garbage, friendship, all that stuff. Get a little refresher after the chaos of the Stardew Valley Fair there. Took a little longer than I expected, but we made it through. We made it through at the end. I'll make it through this day, and then I will take a wee little break. Because we are up over 3 hours now. It's interesting how music can affect you. It really is, honestly. Psychological effects of music. I wonder, I mean, there's probably been a good number of studies on that. It's just like the actual like effects that music can have on your brain. By the way, sorry, that's my jack-o'-lantern now. That's the only one I'm taking, though. I might need it for... Actually, you know what? I don't even think I can possibly get the Spirit's Eve bundle. Because I think the Spirit's Eve bundle requires 10 corn. For girls only, I need a gold bar. You know what it's for. I don't know what it's for, Haley, but I want to appease you, so I will try my best to get you a gold bar. Was the garbage count updated after yesterday? I thought I updated it. Someone do the math. Someone do the math on the days here, and let me know if I need to update it further. But my brain is sufficiently mathed out after the Stardew Valley fair shenanigans. Yeah, I don't think this jack-o'-lantern is actually going to benefit me at all. This tree seed definitely will, though. Sounds like a lot of work. I'll increase the trash counter there at the very least. We shall see. We'll see if I need to increase it further. I have increased the trash counter. Pray I don't increase it further. 584 trash already. Only if you get a deconstructor will you get a pumpkin from it. Anyone willing to lend me a deconstructor? I'll give it back, I promise. And I'll give back a little bit of, like, a few tree seeds as well. I'm willing to make this exchange. I'm gonna cry. I spilled strawberry milk on your white shirt. No! Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, AJ. Get it in the wash. Get it in the wash quick. You might be able. You can salvage it. You can salvage it. This song is 100% played earlier, or a lot of Hollow Knight songs are similar. I think a lot of Hollow Knight songs do have a similar vibe. It's possible that it played earlier, but it seems unlikely with the way I have it set up right now. Unless the playlist is looped on itself, but I think the playlist is longer than the time we've been streaming, so that wouldn't make sense. Trash was increased. You went back and checked. Thank you. Thank you. Is the jack-o'-lantern how you get pumpkins? It would be if I was going beyond the community center with this challenge. This challenge is only going to the community center. If I was going beyond, then I would have to factor in things like that, but we're not going to have access to deconstructors for the length of this challenge. So we don't got to worry about that. Best of luck, AJ. You don't think we were stuck on the wheel long enough for the music to loop, you think? It's hard to know. Chat, what day is it? Did we all enter like a collective fugue state and all of a sudden it's like a week has passed and we were still at the wheel? Imagine. It 100% repeated. Clips or it didn't happen? It's been 65 years. Wait, but if it's been 65 years, then that means Haunted Chocolatier must be out by now, right? Chat, we can go play Haunted Chocolatier. Congratulations, I successfully hypnotized you into passing all your time in this stream, and now you can go play Haunted Chocolatier. You're welcome. You know what? I don't need this jack-o'-lantern, so you can have it back. Don't say I never did nothing for you. It's always how you get your pumpkins in Archipelago, because you unfailingly get deconstructors before you get pumpkin seeds. Yeah, I think that's a common Archipelago experience. I haven't played nearly like that much Archipelago, and I also have that experience. You have grandkids now. How the time flies, right? Takes years of study to understand the language of the elementals. To actually speak their language requires a lifetime of devoted effort. Now if you'll excuse me. Hey, you know what? I got time to kill Rasmodius. I want to learn the language of the elementals. Kaito Kid named a baby after you? Yay! Oh, I love that. Kaito Kid's so awesome. Such a treasure. Around 3 hours and 14 minutes. That's the timestamp right now, Antonia. Is that when you saying it played? That's literally how long I've been streaming. Or are you making a timestamp for the future? Alright. Like I said, I'll stick to my word on this one. Chat, I'm gonna go have a little break. I will take a little break, go get a snack, go rest, go stretch, go do all the good things to take care healthily of my body. I encourage you to do the same. I'll be back in 5-10 minutes. Open you up to some jelly and horse shenanigans while I go. The shirt is still white. Let's go, AJ. Saved. Saved. Alright, and when we get back, we will get back to more trash hunting. So I'm going to send you over here. Cherry bomb. And I will be right back. Chat, I don't want to make anyone too jealous, but guess who just had a slice of pizza on her break? Ooh. Tasty little slice of pizza. Now this will make you either less or more jealous when you hear this part. Pizza did have pineapples on it. It was a Hawaiian pizza. There was a rare green moonlight jelly. Is that real? Was there a rare green jelly? You missed a green jelly? You're jealous of us? Run it back? Wait, where's the rare green jelly? Hold on a second. I'm scrolling. Green hearts, green heart. I see it. Wait. AJ, 45 berries, saw the rare green moonlight jelly. 1 in 1,000 chance? AJ. Congratulations. Incredible. I'll have to add you to the command here. Give me a second. Exclamation point rare. Let me first disable the horse and the jelly commands. Thank you everyone for playing. Did I miss any horses? Update, update. Exclamation point rare. The list is getting long. Alright, woolen feet. Savan again. And AJ, let me make sure I get your name 100% accurate in here. AJ, 45 berries. You get to be immortalized. It's true. I don't know what's gonna happen when we eventually run out of space, like run out of like character limit on this command. But for now, we keep it going. Beautiful. Beautiful! Look at that! The rare green jelly spotters. You want to be part of the club? You just gotta keep trying. I don't make the rules. Nightbot shines a spotlight on people when Nightbot decides it's time. Savan gets X2 after their name. You can be shortened to FFP. Yeah, we can definitely shorten things up a little bit. For now, it's fine, though. For now, it's fine. I'll just leave it as it is. I'll have to add a rare 2 command. Just keep going. Rare 2, rare 3. That's awesome. That is amazing. Can't believe I missed that on a freaking break. I mean, that's when it's bound to happen, I guess. It's because I turned on the jelly commands on the break, so... Add a second command just for Savan. Only if Savan gets a third one. If Savan sees a third rare green moonlight jelly, then that's like... That's a necessity. That's just ridiculous at that point. It's already kind of ridiculous getting it twice, but... I mean, if you're a regular community member and you're here consistently at like most of the streams and you're dropping your jellies, I feel like it's, you know... obviously not everyone's gonna get it, but I feel like it's kind of expected that someone would get it twice like that eventually. I love this song, by the way. This is a newer one we added to the playlist. Newer one I added to the playlist. I don't know why I said that. Like I have like a team of people adding music to my playlist or something like that. It's a newer one I added to the playlist, but it's a really good one. I like it. This is called Apple Cider from Zane Little, which I believe is part of the free YouTube audio library. Someone bring me 20 pieces of stone. They need to be fresh. That means gathered today. I can do that, actually. That's a nice, easy step towards a prize ticket. Don't mind if I freaking do. Can't really hear it too well. Really? I'm not going to dive into the weeds of my audio shenanigans. I do have an idea for some things I could change in regards to my mic to help with the balancing of the audio, or like my voice versus the music. I haven't had time to like test that too much this week, but I do have some ideas, so I may be playing around with that a little bit in the near future, just to see. But I've learned my lesson. I don't want to like think about it or mess with it like mid-stream, because that's just prone to causing undue stress and like errors. I was going to say something else. What was I going to talk about? Oh, yeah, Animal Crossing. Like I said, I haven't been playing it as much as I used to, but I still did make sure to get on this week to do my turnips and everything. I bought, like, a good amount of turnips on Sunday. I think, like, it wasn't a huge amount. Like, it was, like 2,000, which was, like, not the most I've ever done, but still pretty good. Hope to make a good profit off that. And then the other day, I checked my turnip prices, and it was literally the lowest I've ever seen it. I didn't realize it could get as low as the price that they were offering me. I was offended on a visceral and human level at the absolute scam they were trying to run by buying turnips for 19 bells each? 19? Fewer than 20 bells per turnip, and I'm out here buying them for like 95? It was crazy. I didn't know it could get that bad. Since when? What's the lowest it can go? What's the lowest they can offer you? I must have been close. Can they get down to like 1 bell per turnip? Someone flooded the turnip market. You know how I know it was a scam too? Is because literally I checked back later that same day. Boom, 136 bells per turnip. What happened? What do you mean? How can it go from 19 to 136 in the span of a single afternoon? Make it make sense. Timmy and Tommy, what are you doing? You're trying to run a freaking racket here. Yeah, it does change midday. That's why I checked it later in the day, because I try to check it at least like in the morning and then like later in the day if I can. Because I know it changes at noon. But like the fact that it fluctuates that much is ridiculous. That's a spike pattern for you. Spikes low and then spikes high. The wiki said 20 is the lowest? I actually have like canon proof that that's not true. I have factual evidence that that is not. I think I probably took a screenshot of it and everything. Because I was so baffled. I hit 19. Someone's got to update the wiki. Maybe it was changed in the new version or something. Checking Reddit now. It's unprecedented levels. Someone got 14. Ooh. Alright, so I'm not the lowest of the low. I don't have the honor of holding such a prestigious record. They aren't fake turnips, are they? They didn't even see the turnips. I didn't have the turnips. I was like, if I had turnips, how much would you buy them for? And they were saying, yeah, 19. 19, girl. That's all they're worth these days, don't you know? Nobody wants turnips anymore. Everybody hates them. The stock market is no more. Gone up in smoke. In flames overnight. Check back an hour later. Nah, we were just trolling. 136. They're gonna resell them. That's what I think. I honestly think Timmy and Tommy, they seem all like wholesome and smiley and friendly and everything. I don't think they're all they're cracked up to be. Can I refill my watering can in this cauldron? For the try. I just wanted to see if there was like some kind of silly interaction there that nobody ever knew. April Fools. I don't think it was on April 1st, but it could have been actually. It was right around that time. Lowest you've ever gotten is 35. The lowest I gotten before that 19 catastrophe was, I think like 45. It was in the 40s somewhere for sure. And I was like, surely it can't go much lower than this. Lo and behold. Anyway, yeah, thankfully the story had a happy ending because I did manage to sell my turnips, all 2,000 of them, for a solid profit. Bean hot pot from Clint. 500 gold from Mr. Lewis. My daughter wants to carve a jack-o'-lantern for the upcoming Spirits Eve festival. Sorry, I got no pumpkins to spare, Caroline. Although if you have any parsnips to spare and want to send them my way, I wouldn't say no to that. You know, we've had some good conversations, you and I, at this point, Caroline. I feel like we could probably, you know, you scratch my back, you scratch my back, I'll scratch yours. I kept trying to say brack. My brain is off today. I did not sleep well, I guess. Well, I did sleep well, I just didn't sleep long enough. I'm one of those people that, like, if I get home, even if I'm really tired from whatever I did, which I was relatively tired yesterday because I came home after, like, a long day of socializing. I was out playing, like, board games and card games and stuff for, like, 7 hours or something like that. And I came home, and I'm not used to socializing either, so my social battery was entirely drained, so I was, like, deadly tired. Deathly tired, even. And I still couldn't go to bed right away. I just can't do it. There's something core to the programming of my brain that prevents me from going to bed as soon as I get home. Regardless of where I'm coming from. Unless I am literally, like, on death's doorstep, ready to, like, fall over, like, in the street and, like, faint and sleep right then and there. Which is a very rare occurrence. Usually I'm, like, tired, but not, like walking, like, dead or whatever. Every time you run a TTRPG session, no matter how late you get home, you need to decompress before going to bed. That is so real, Paratiyama. I haven't run, like, a TTRPG session in a long time, but I still definitely have memories of that. Like, no matter what, regardless of whether it was, like, you know, a high-octane session or what even happened during the session, usually there's, like, so much to, like, process and register and come down from after one of those sessions that even though they are generally pretty tiring, they're pretty taxing on, like, my emotional and social batteries, it's impossible for me to, like, sleep right away. Not ideal when working late, yeah. At my old job, my retail job at the liquor store, I didn't like really work that late. The latest I ever worked was like 11 p.m. outside of very niche circumstances. I did increase the trash counter. Thanks for looking out, though. 11's not like crazy super late. That overnight I pulled once. I was gonna say, have I talked about that? That's like the only time I really remember staying late there. Staying super late. Well, no, that's not true. There were a couple times. Like, there was one time early on when I first started working there where I was like, I was a supervisor. I'd like just been like newly promoted to a supervisor. And I had like 2 new employees working under me, and we were preparing like for like the flyer flip, which is basically like new sales were starting, and we had to like put out like a bunch of new displays and change a bunch of stuff around the store for the start of a new flyer. And it was like a big flyer, like it was around a holiday or something, I think, like Thanksgiving. And it was just me and these like 2 new people. And the 2 new people, like, number one, they're new, so they're, like, slower to work anyway, because they, like, need to ask questions all the time, and they, like, don't entirely know what they're doing, and sometimes do stuff wrong, just because they're learning. Number 2, I just don't think they were, like, really, like, they really cared about the job, like, at all, in any capacity. So they were, like, you know, just trying to skirt by with as little work as possible. So we get to the end of the night when, like, we're supposed to close up, and, like, half of the stuff, if not more, is just, like, not done. And I'm panicking because I'm like, I'm a supervisor. No, is it going to reflect poorly on me? Even though I had like a very valid excuse and I was working my butt off the entire time. So I pretended to close up. And then once everything was closed up and the other 2 had like gone home, I literally like, I sat in my car waiting for them to leave. And then I got out of my car and I went back into the store. And I stayed there from 10 p.m. or like 10:30 p.m. until I think 3 a.m. by myself. Just, like, making displays and stuff and, like, changing things around and finishing up all the rest of the work. Which was not a smart thing to do. And when my manager found out about it, she was like, well, thank you, but never do that again. She's like, thank you for your diligence in working, but, like, that's not, like, no, don't do that. Girl, no. Like, the manager and the assistant manager, they weren't mad at me, but they were like, you shouldn't have done that. They weren't mad because they knew my heart was in the right place, but they also were like, hey, don't ever do that again. Because, like, if something had gone wrong and you got into hurt because you were working by yourself here, then, like, that would have been really, really bad. And so I never did that again. But I did stay overnight one time because I was supposed to stay... I was supposed to stay past closing anyway, because there was supposed to be, like, some guy to come along and do, like, a server update or whatever. I forget the actual, like, thing that was supposed to happen. But there was supposed to be a guy that showed up at, like... We were closing at, like, 10. He was supposed to show up around 11. I would be there and, like, supervising to make sure he didn't, like, steal the entire stockpile of our store. And then just, like... And then we would leave, and I'd probably be out of there by, like, midnight. At 11, dude's not there. And I'm like, okay, probably just running a little late. 11:30, still not there. I'm like, it's pretty late, but, you know, I can wait around. I got nowhere else to be right now. Midnight rolls around, starting to get a little concerned. I have no number to call either, though, is the problem. I have no way to contact this guy, which was definitely an oversight. The fact that I had no way to contact this individual. So I'm just hanging out there, like, watching stuff on my phone, like, reading a book or whatever. And midnight becomes 1 a.m. 1 a.m. becomes 2 a.m. And at some point, I should have just gone home. I should have realized this guy's not showing up. I should have just gone home, but I didn't do that. I stayed until, like, I think until, like, 6 a.m. I don't remember if I stayed until, like, the next person came in the morning. I was delirious by the end of all that. I was just full-blown delirious. I did not remember what was going on, because I did so seldom that I stay up, like, that long overnight. Pumpkin soup recipe. Love to see it. It's crazy dedication. I mean, I didn't have to do anything, which was the nice thing. Like, I was literally not working or anything. I was literally... Because there were no customers in the store. I didn't have to, like, stock shelves or anything. I was literally just supposed to be there to oversee the upgrade. Probably stayed till the next person came in. Imagine finding her the next day. 6 a.m. The nice thing is, like, I hadn't like worked. If I had like stayed over on my shift, like if I had like worked earlier in the day and like was supposed to just like stay an hour or two after to oversee that, then I probably would have gone home earlier. But no, my whole shift, like my shift started when the store closed. I showed up just for that like little overnight session. I did get paid, yeah. I did get paid. I want to pull a prank on my dad. I'll need seaweed to keep it. I'll need seaweed. Keep it a secret. I haven't been doing these quests. I keep saying I'm going to do these quests, and then I just don't do them, even when I have the opportunity to do so. I can't do that one, but I can do this one. I can bring Abigail seaweed. I'll finish my trash run, and then we will... I'm going to go grab the seaweed just to take care of that. I shouldn't need seaweed for anything else, so... New tree seed. Tree seed weed. Yeah, no, I don't think I would ever do anything like that again if I worked in... If I worked like a retail job like that. Because the fact of the matter is, it's like, they're probably, I mean, it's just not worth it. That kind of dedication, they don't deserve it when they're paying, like, just barely above minimum wage. Why would you post about pranking your dad right in front of his store? Big brain. Post in the place he would least expect to find information about that. He's probably looking in places, probably looking for secrets in places where they're more likely to show up, not just in plain sight. That's aura right there. That's pure aura. I have everything I need to survive and more. Nature plays a wonderful tune if you can only learn to listen. You want some bread, too? A gift? How nice. I think that was just neutral. Pierre's so dedicated he never leaves the actual building. He does go to the saloon at one point. But you're right, he really does not leave the building too much otherwise. He goes to the saloon, and he goes to, like, Ginger Island, once that's unlocked. Only time you stayed up until the morning was LARP, where in character you promise to stay up and guard our home base until a group return to their mission. That's some dedication. That's awesome. You must have been dead by the end of that, though. Because LARPing probably takes a toll on you anyway, and then you're staying up like that late, like overnight. One in chat if you've ever pulled like a true all-nighter, where like you just don't sleep. 2 in chat if you never have. One. That's a lot of ones. Yeah, everyone runs into a situation at some point where they have to. Or not, maybe not necessarily where they have to, but where it's like, it's the path of least resistance. Literally last month. It was called uni. Stayed up for literally days on end. That's not good. You shouldn't do that. Isn't it like after like 48 hours or 72 hours awake, you start like hallucinating, or at least you're like very like you're somewhat prone to hallucinations? Like the body does not do well after like 72 hours of sleep, or without sleep rather. Or 72 hours of sleep for that matter. What do you think would be worse, 72 hours awake or 72 hours of sleep? Probably 72 hours. It probably depends on the context. I think in general, like, awake probably is worse. Still went to the gym with no sleep. Never did it for studying. There wouldn't have been any point to it. If you don't sleep, you will die. Yeah, but that takes a while, I think. Like 3 days is not good, but it's not going to kill you. I think like a lethal amount of no sleep is what, like, it's like over like 10 days or something like that. Obviously, it's not something you can really do like experiments on ethically. Let's go check out our trees, speaking of experiments. But there have been cases of like people just doing that for one reason or another. Any full-grown trees that... Ooh, we got some full-grown ones. 3 full-grown trees. Most of the rest are full saplings. Here we got a couple that are still in the seedling stage. Not full-blown seeds, but seedlings at least. Okay. We'll see. Got 8 more days for them to fully grow before winter hits. Did an all-nighter, then defended to become Dr. Feet. You were too nervous to sleep. Used to work overnights when your twins were newborns. Ooh. I have done all-nighters, as I just described when I did the one at my work, but I really haven't done that many all-nighters. I've never done one for school-related purposes. Let's grab this seaweed. Let's actually go give it to Abigail here. Lest I forget. Wait, when did I hit 600 trash? I mean, I guess today, but... Ooh, such a nice round number. Love it. Yeah, I've never stayed up all night for school-related reasons. The only other times I can remember staying up all night were for actually just like social reasons. Like I was invited to a party when we were like all in like our early 20s. I didn't do like any proper partying because I don't really like drink or I don't drink, I don't smoke like weed, or I don't do any of that. Where everyone else at the party kind of was. So I was just like hanging out, watching a bunch of like inebriated people. And eventually we ended up like going to like a Denny's, I think. The classic experience of going to a Denny's at like 4 a.m. after staying up all night. I don't really remember much of what happened there. Where does Abigail go? Where would Abigail be on a Saturday in fall here? Abigail. The designated babysitter. Yup. Alright. see. Saturday. Is she standing at the bus stop? It seems to be what her schedule would indicate. 28 times 2 plus 20 times 8. Wait, 28 times 2 plus 20? 28. I haven't done that many days, though, right? Hold on a second. Or is it... Are you doing 28 plus 2 plus 20 times 8? Right? Because that should be... Shouldn't that be... Hold on a second. 28 plus... Oh, 28 times... okay, no, you're right. You're right. 28 times 2 plus 20 times 8. You're right. 608. Okay, no, I was confused. I thought it was only in my second season for some reason. I don't know why. And now the bees are trying to jolt me awake. Now B_boss is trying to jolt me awake. All right, I'll add more to the trash here. And you know what? It's working. I hear the bees swarming in my ears, and I want to do nothing but dance. I want to do nothing but dance and give seaweed to Abigail to see the funny prank she's going to pull on her dad. She's going to stick seaweed up his nose while he's sleeping. It's going to be hilarious. Here's your reward. Don't say a word to my dad. You have any scarecrows on your farm? Just the one. Just the one Ghibli rare crow. You thought we were in summer? Apparently I did too, because I was like, why is it 28 times 2? And then I realized, oh yeah, you know what? That does make sense. We've gone through 2 seasons already. Supply crate moment. Ooh, 3 cherry bombs. We've gotten so lucky with these cherry bombs, honestly. Cherry bombs from supply crates. I think we have all the cherry bombs we actually need at this point for our tree bombing shenanigans. Question is, when will I get enough tree seeds to actually make use of all of them? How many more tree seeds do I have now? After today, we've got 6 more tree seeds, about halfway to what we need for another plot of trees. That's good. Lock in for the night. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do it until spring because, I mean, hopefully we'll get a whole bunch of tree seeds stockpiled in winter, but we can't grow tree seeds during the winter because we got no access to tree fertilizer. If only there was some weird niche way to access tree fertilizer. Like you talk to Linus on a Thursday at 6:40 p.m. Anything? Anything? Nothing. For 9 days I stayed wide awake, trying to make it home with no storm or tidal waves. I remain unopposed, the bag is still closed, and I'm getting closer to you. Penelope, I can't wait to make some new memories. Telemachus, time for me to be the father I never was. Just keep your eyes open. Why are my eyes and my heart and my soul so heavy? Just keep your eyes open. You don't know this reference? Epic fans in chat? Any Epic fans? Epic the musical? I mean, you're all Epic fans to me. Heart emoji. Can you, in theory, do the bone mill quest? In theory, I think yes. In practice, it requires like good luck and setup. I think, but I think it can be done. Yeah. But Argon, are you waiting? Waiting. Don't make me cry. Trash count increased, by the way. Trash count increased. I'll say it out loud so we're all aware. Haven't heard it, but you recognized it. There's so many good songs in that musical. I love it. I hope it actually gets to be like a full-blown musical someday. It'd be super cool to see. Because Because right now it's just a concept album with all the songs and everything sorted out, but no actual like production has been made of it, as far as I know. There's one song in the musical. It was which one was it? Get in the Water. That I had a brain blast of like a parody song that I could make of it, where I just like I started singing like in the shower. I was like, wouldn't it be funny if instead of Get in the Water it was this? And then I ran with it, and I ended up like writing like a whole parody song similar to how I did like a Sturgeon. I just have that on my Google Drive somewhere. You're a fan of musicals in the sense that there are a lot of older ones that you've been obsessed with for decades, and anything new, you're just like, ugh, I don't want to watch new things. That's valid, honestly. Sticking with things you already know are good, and you don't want to like risk wasting your time on something new like that. But hey, you know what? I can vouch for Epic. Epic is pretty darn good. I quite like Epic. You like the Telemachus birthday surprise? I know exactly what you're talking about, hilariously enough. Any of y'all listen to 36 Questions, the musical? It's so good. I have not. 36 questions. What's the first one? What's the first of the 36 questions? I only know 20 questions. Not even that, it just takes a lot of mental energy to pay attention to something fully. That's also valid. And these days, I definitely feel like I have a lot less mental energy. I don't know if I have a lot less mental energy than I used to when I was like younger. Maybe that is true in some capacity. But I also think that maybe it's just my mental energy is spent in different ways in different places than when I was younger, and I could like... I mean, nowadays I can still like hyper focus on something and become like very obsessed with it and like waste away hours, days, weeks on one thing, but I feel bad if I do that, and it's not like something actually like productive. Can listen to Epic in 9 separate parts. That is true. It is nicely segmented into different sagas, where it's only like, I think it's like minimum 3, max 5 songs per saga. Do any sagas go longer than 5 songs? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I listened to it. Well, there was a good period where I was listening to, like, basically, it was like the only music I was listening to for a while. 6? Which one has 6 songs in it? Is it one of the earlier ones? I think, because towards the end, didn't they all end up having like 5 past a certain point, like in Act 2? All the sagas had like 5 songs to them. Or am I making that up? Monday, Debris Day. 36 Questions is so good and no one ever knows what I'm talking about. It's a podcast musical. There's no stage play adaptation. And it's a musical that will play with your emotions in the best way. I love the sound of that. Is it wrong for me to say that I wouldn't call that a musical. I would call that like a radio play. Even though it's not on the radio. I guess like a podcast play? The same concept though, right? Where it's like, you know, it's like story being told via an auditory medium like that. With or without songs, I guess, technically. Either way, it sounds like a fun time. That's how I first experienced Hamilton, actually, is just like listening to like the songs. And since the songs are like the only part of Hamilton, there's no actual like spoken sections, then it was pretty much just the entire musical. I'm looking for a common mushroom to pickle. That seems normal enough. But I don't have any common mushrooms to spare, I'm afraid. Swore one saga had 6 songs. 5, 4, 4, 4, 3, 5, 5, 5, 5. That's the songs in each of the sagas, I'm guessing. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. They call it a musical, so that's what you call it. Fair enough. Fair enough. I mean, if the emphasis is on the music, then that probably makes the most sense to call it that. The Odyssey was your hyper-focus for all of middle school you're sold? Oh, you're gonna love it, yeah. I was never familiar with the original, like, story of the Odyssey. And I know that the epic version takes some creative liberties with certain parts of it. But overall, on the whole, I hear it's, like, pretty well received, even from people who are, like, fans of the Odyssey. Not entirely. Some people definitely have gripes with it, I think, but... Girl? What are you girling me for? What did I say? What did I do? Is it because I haven't read the Odyssey? Or experienced the Odyssey? Outside of Epic? Now I know the story. Or at least I know the Epic version of the story. I don't know at what point I would have interfaced with Epic. Or not Epic, with the Odyssey. It seems like one of those things you might, like, experience in school at some point, depending on your curriculum. But I never did. Jorge is also working on writing a similar project for the Iliad. I have heard about that. I don't know how that project is going, but I'd be curious to see. The Iliad and the Odyssey are like some of the greatest tales ever told. Whether you read it or interface with it in other ways. Well, I have interfaced with the Odyssey now. It just took me a little longer than some other people, maybe. The Iliad I have not gone out of my way for yet, though. And it is a good story. It is a good story, definitely. Late to the Epic fandom, early for the Iliad fandom. Yes, it's a good place to be. Good place to be. Get your foot in the door while you can. Chat, my pinky hurts. Specifically, very specifically, my right pinky feels a little achy today. And no other part of my hand or my body. Should I be concerned? I feel like I shouldn't be, because, like, I feel like the pinky is, like, the least important appendage. Are you using it while playing? No. I don't think there's any control scheme where I would use my pinky. I guess... maybe I could think of a scheme where I was using, like, both hands on the keyboard or something like that. Maybe you slept on your hand? Maybe. Didn't really feel this achy earlier, though. Maybe my pinky is atrophied. Maybe I'm not using it enough. Maybe I need to do, like, some, like, pinky push-ups or whatever. Best adaptation of the Odyssey, oh brother, where art thou? Will not change my mind. Very strong convictions. Very strong convictions, strong opinions. I respect it. Makes me want to check it out. Pinky push-ups would be impressive. Do people actually do that, or is that like a meme? Where you just do push-ups, but just on your pinkies? I can't see how that would benefit you in any way, other than to be like a flex, I guess. I don't know. It just seems like a very bad idea. Be very surprised if someone could do that without breaking their phalanges. Not the phalanges! Argon would love I am a man of constant sorrow. I'm sold on the name already. Is that a musical? Is that a song? I am a man of constant sorrow. Is that in Oh Brother, Where Art Thou? Song in Oh Brother. It's not technically a musical, but it has an amazing soundtrack. Ooh. Y'all got me curious about this. I might have to check it out. Of course, I say that about a lot of things, and then I just never do, because I always end up, like, focusing on something else, and my brain... I'm someone who likes to spread my interests deeply rather than broadly. I want to go deep, not broad. I like to focus on a few things very, like in great specificity and depth, rather than knowing, like, a little bit about a lot of things. Did we make the Argon movie watch list yet? I think colloquially we've only, like, spoken about it, but we could probably, like, formalize an actual list. Because there are a lot of classic movies that I've never seen. Oh, I didn't do my debris day yesterday. I gotta catch up on that today. There are a lot of classic movies I've never seen. And beyond just classics, there are probably just a lot of good movies I've never seen. Good movies, good shows. All sorts of stuff there. Count this as part of your new obsession with the Odyssey. I mean, I'm kind of past my obsession with the Odyssey. At least, well, I'm past my obsession with Epic. Maybe I'm not past my obsession with the Odyssey. I wouldn't say I'm obsessed with the Odyssey either, though. Juicy Bugs Wanted Cape Patrol. Can't do that. Good anime, also true. The only animes I've seen thus far in my life. Death Note. Real good. Sword Art Online. Seasons 1 and 2. And I dipped out at Season 3. I remember really liking Season 1 pretty well. Season 2, I was like, what the heck is happening? Especially towards the end, I was kind of like, where did this come from? If I remember how it goes right, it's been a long time. It's been a long time. It's a fun concept, though. Very fun concept. That's the whole list? Yep. That's all the anime I've ever seen. Unless you count Studio Ghibli movies. I don't think I increased my trash count, or did I? Oh. Ghibli is anime? Well, I was thinking more of like anime series. If we're talking anime movies, then I have seen certain... I haven't seen all the Ghibli movies. I have seen a few now. The train is passing through Stardew Valley. It's been so long. Which Ghibli movies have I seen? I've seen Kiki's Delivery Service. I've seen Princess Mononoke. And most recently, I have seen Spirited Away. All of which... amazing. Amazing experiences. Especially Spirited Away. Spirited Away was... It was such a, like, fever dream of a movie, but, like, in a good way. In, like, the best possible way. But yeah, I need to watch more of the Ghibli catalog. Cool cat! Any cool cats in chat? Yeah, My Neighbor Totoro. I need to watch that one. Howl's Moving Castle. Grave of the Fireflies, I think is one. Even though I know it's, like, very sad. What else? What else? You can skip Grave of the Fireflies. Is it not good? Or is it just, like, really depressing? Ponyo? It's good, it's just hard. Got you. I just have to be in the right mindset for that one, I think, then. The only other anime movie I've seen, because like I said, I've very little experience with anime as a whole. So I've seen those series, I've seen those few Ghibli movies, and then at a party with like a bunch of other people, we watched what's it called? Akira? It's a famous one, so people are gonna know it. I assume that I think that's the name of it. It was a long time ago, and I don't fully remember it, because it was like one of those things you kind of have on at the party, but then and you're not entirely watching it. I paid attention to it more than like most people did, I think. But I could definitely do with watching it again, because it was probably not the best setting to take in all of the relevant information. Because Because it got towards the end of the movie, and then I was kind of, like, blown away by what was what I was watching. I was like, okay, I think I missed something. I think I missed a thing or two in the experience. No spoilers, but... Grave of the Fireflies is excellent, but it'll rip your heart out kind of way. I mean, sometimes you want to have your heart ripped out. I love a good cry. I can't deny it. I love a good movie that makes you cry. Not always, and it's not always going to be the right vibe, obviously, but... Why? I don't know. I just like feeling strong emotions, I guess. I feel like in my day-to-day life, I don't really feel that many strong emotions, so like if I get like a movie or a show to make me feel like stronger emotions, it's a nice like outlet, I guess. Regardless of what those emotions may be, whether it's like anger or sadness or joy or whatever. When Marnie Was There is one of your personal favorites out of the Ghibli catalog. Stardew crossover with Ghibli when Marnie was there? I haven't actually heard of that one, I don't think. Strong emotions that you don't have to commit to after the movie is done. Yeah, that is honestly the nice thing. You can feel those emotions without having the like repercussions of having them like affect the entire rest of your life. Don't get me wrong, like a good movie or show will stick with me for a long time. There are moments from plenty of shows and movies that... Oh, I still didn't do Debris Day. I'm such a fool. All right, we'll do... You know what? We're going to skip on Friendship today. I'll just do my trash, and then I'll go do Debris. The Wind Rises might be your favorite Ghibli movie. Yeah, there are plenty of moments from TV shows and movies that stick with me, but it's nice because I don't have to, like, carry the burden of them through my life as if they were things that happened to me actively. There's some big ones. There's plenty of big ones I could think of. You know, a guy like Mufasa in The Lion King. Got plenty of moments in Breaking Bad. And you got in Season 3 of My Little Pony when Twilight becomes an alicorn. These are all very highly relatable things that all of us obviously have some entrenched emotional experience with. Being such famous moments in media history, naturally. Trash can increase. Planted an ancient seed on the same night a crop fairy showed up. That is such a good feeling. Ooh, I love that for you. Howl's Moving Castle is your favorite on comfort level. Princess Mononoke is your favorite in terms of being an incredible work of art. Princess Mononoke, I think I need to watch again. When I watched it, I was, like, sick, so I had a bit of, like, mental fog. And I don't think that is the kind of movie to watch when you're sick. I was like, you know what? I'm laid up in bed anyway. I want to watch something. Maybe this is my time to watch a Studio Ghibli movie, and I picked Princess Mononoke. And I feel like I probably should have picked something else. Not that it wasn't good, it's that I think I would have appreciated it more. I still really appreciate it. It's still a really good movie, obviously. But I think I would have appreciated it more if I had been in a better mental space to fully, like, internalize it. I didn't tell you to get tomatoes, I said to get fruit. Here we go! I don't understand. Tomatoes are fruits. When a normal person says they want fruit, they never mean tomatoes. It doesn't matter what the scientific classification is. Actually, Eleanor, I'm glad you're here. You'll be able to put this argument to rest. How would you classify a tomato? Well, the tooltip on my menu says that they're a vegetable. Really? I figured a farmer would know the correct answer. correct answer. This guy, I figured a scientist would know that vegetables and fruits are, that fruit is a botanical classification and fruit is a culinary classification, so a tomato can be both. I figured a man of science would understand. I just want you to understand my point of view. It's hard for me to know exactly what assumptions I should make when you tell me something. But I'll try to get better at it. Compromise. Thank you for your help, Eleanor. They're vegetables, though! They're vegetables! Not this one, I'm finally on a botany class. You watched Transformers 1 when you were sick, and it was a genuine good time. Highly recommend. Transformers 1. Do you mean like the first Transformers movie? Which makes me think of like the first, like the Michael Bay Transformers movie with like Shia LaBeouf and Megan Fox? Or is there a movie called Transformers 1? That's where my mind goes when you say Transformers 1. Chad, is that a good movie? That Transformers movie? I think I watched it when I was like 10 or something. I forget when I watched it. It was like, I think I went to see it in theaters with my dad. Absolutely not the Megan Fox one. I remember having fun watching it. But that's different than it being like a good movie. You never watched any of them and you'll keep it that way? There's a new movie. Closed on Wednesdays. Shoot, I always forget. Also forgot I was supposed to just like do my trash and then go do debris today, but at least I remembered now. I'm talking about it. I've got debris on the brain. Isn't there a movie called... Is it Godzilla 1 or Godzilla... Is that Godzilla 0? It was the one that came out, like, I think it was maybe just last year. Last year, like, or like 2 years ago or something, within the past couple of years. I remember seeing that one in theaters. My dad was visiting in town and we went to go see that together, and that was really good. Godzilla -1, that's the one, yeah. I knew it was Godzilla plus some number. But I forgot that it was -1, so it was technically minus a number. Yeah, that was a great time. Really good movie. Demetrius, I made mushy peanuts for dinner. Not peas, peanuts, because they're legumes. At that point, Demetrius is just going full rage bait mode. You remember you put some pork to thaw yesterday, now you have to cook so it doesn't spoil? That's so real, AJ. There have been so many times where I like put something out to thaw like that, like pork or chicken or whatever. And then by the time it comes around to like cooking it, I'm like, I don't want this. I want to make something else for dinner. But then it's like I gotta make it, or at least I gotta make it within a relatively small period of time. So that it doesn't like go to waste. You forgot about it. Ooh. Well, hopefully it's not too late. Hopefully it's still like good enough that it hasn't gone to waste. Ooh, free mix seed for me. Me every dang day. I'm so bad about deciding what I want for dinner, like, ahead of time. I'm definitely one of those people that just, like... I pick dinner in the moment most of the time. How do I get to this seed easily here? Might be a way to go around here. Clean. Very clean. Any other tree seeds in the near vicinity? There is one right there. Little sapling just waiting for me. You meal plan, which gets rid of the temptation to do that. I should definitely meal plan more. I can't tell what this is. Is this a weed? That was some kind of tree. That was some tree. I heard the wood sound and I was like, oh no, did I just get like foraging experience? But no, it was just a tree. Just a little baby treeling. Also want to hit this one. Boom. A lot of saplings out this way, actually. Plenty have grown in recent times. Don't need to worry about getting to that one right away. So it won't grow all the way anyway. It's adjacent to a different tree. We're chill there. Try to allow both. Some planned and some pantry / straight to the freezer meals in case you have a low energy day. That's a good balance. It's good to find that appropriate balance, I think. That's the smart way to do it. So often I'll just end up finding myself out of energy when I need to go make dinner, and I'll just be like, what's easy? What's the easiest thing? And usually, honestly, like, we have enough things around that, like, something easy to make is still, like, decently good enough for me. But it often doesn't, like, taste as good as I would want it to. As if I put some thought into it and made, like a full-on fresh meal. Nothing quite beats just like a fully fresh home-cooked meal. But the amount of energy you have to put into that, both like mental and physical, to like make it to make it happen, it's not going to be worth it every single time. Dinner will be pork and mashed potatoes. That sounds like a good little dinner. I'd yum that. I will not yuck your yum. How you end up having ice cream and popcorn for dinner, to be honest. I am thankful. Thankfully, I rarely do that. I rarely end up having, like snack food for dinner or anything like that. It happens, don't get me wrong. It still definitely happens. But I choose not to define myself by, by those moments. I am better than my weakest moments. Reminded me to thaw some ground pork for rice. Heck yeah. I'm trying to think what we're having for dinner tonight, or what I want to have for dinner. I have leftover pizza from yesterday. That's where I got the pizza from during my break. Okay, I think I'm good on debris here, actually. We have leftover pizza. Not sure what else I would want to do instead of that. Oh, I do have, like, hamburger buns to use up. Got some, like, frozen chicken burgers, specifically. Chat, if you eat chicken burgers, not just frozen chicken burgers, but general chicken burgers, are you the type to have a breaded chicken patty or non-breaded chicken patty? This is important intel. This will tell me a lot about who you are as a person. And it may shape the foundation of our chat streamer relationship for years to come. Breaded. 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 Okay, I have yet to see anyone say the correct answer. Breaded chicken always. Spicy if you can get it. Chat, the breading is it makes it so much worse. Maybe you're the one in the wrong then? No, the breaded chicken patties are so much worse than just like the normal. Then when you just have like I would just want to put like a chicken breast on my burger sooner than a breaded chicken patty. I will die on this hill. Ooh, look at the trees. Wait, this is actually almost all the trees. These two are still putting up a bit of a fuss, but this one's coming along nicely. You like both? Okay, you know what? I'm being a little extreme on the breaded chicken patty. I still like it in certain contexts, but it's like, if I were to rate, you know, a breaded chicken patty, like let's say a breaded chicken patty is like a 10. Then a non-breaded chicken patty is like a 200. It's so much better. It's so much better. I don't know what to tell you. Because the burger bun is already like plenty breadful. Why would you need extra breading on your chicken patty for the chicken when you already got it surrounded by 2 big buns of bread? 2 big, beautiful, bountiful buns. Feels like it's comparing 2 different things. I don't think so. Things slip off if it isn't breaded. How, like... I don't know. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know how to answer that question. You need to hold your burger tighter if things are slipping off. It just gets slippery. What do you mean? A train is passing through Stardew Valley, by the way. Are you implying that there's such a thing as too much bread? Yes. Yes, there is such a thing as too much bread, because it dries out my mouth, and it makes me sad, and it makes me bloated. You're also going to say, oh, next you're going to say there's such thing as too much cheese, and in which case I would say, yes, there is such a thing as too much cheese. I think the threshold for too much cheese versus too much bread is much, much higher. You can have a lot more cheese before you hit that ceiling, but you can have too much cheese, undeniably. This is the shortest train I've ever seen in history. Should have just packed it away in a freaking 18-wheeler, not a train. Hello, Linus. I had to come up here and befriend you anyway. People here seem nice, but they avoid me. Not me. Not me. I know you got secrets to spill. I know you got fish that you want to send me. Little catfish, little largemouth bass. I see you, buddy. I see you. What about a breaded, cheesy patty? Actually sounds... unironically, a breaded, cheesy patty on a burger sounds awful. I want the distinction between the different components of the burger to be clearer cut than that. I want the patty to be one element. I want the cheese to be one element. I want the bun to be the only breaded element. And then I want them to come together in a homogenized form. I don't want it to be all condensed down into one patty, and then on top of that you add on even more cheese and even more bread and stuff. It becomes too much. What about no meat, just breaded cheese? I mean, that's just a completely different food that you're talking about at that point, but I would still like that. Whether it's like a cheese sandwich or like, you know, cheesy bread or whatever the case may be, those are fine. That's fine. But if we're talking specifically in the context of making a burger patty, in which case you're putting this on a burger, like in a burger bun with extra toppings and stuff. No, I want an unaltered patty. A meat patty or a meat substitute patty. Culver's occasionally has a burger that's a butter burger with breaded cheese thing on it. What's a butter burger? Is that what it sounds like, where the patty is like a slab of butter? With a breaded cheese thing on it. No? Okay. Thank goodness for that, because I think that would just make me vomit. It's cooked in butter. Is the patty cooked in butter? Or is like the whole thing... Is it like assembled and then like dunked in butter and like fried up? This gal doesn't know what a butter burger is? I don't. I'm afraid. I'm learning. I'm learning! Now we know what she thinks of America. They use butter to grease the grill. Is that not how you cook anything? I mean, you could either use oil or you use butter. Am I crazy? Use oil or use butter, and I didn't know there was really much of a difference, honest. I was gonna say, isn't that most burgers? I guess oil is more common. Fair enough. Oil is more common. I just don't think that butter is so uncommon that you need to delineate whether it's a butter burger or an oil burger. I honestly don't know if I'd be able to tell you the difference in taste. I've cooked things with oil and I've cooked things with butter, and most of the time, maybe I just have an unrefined palate, but most of the time I can't tell you the difference. They taste the same at the end stage, they all taste the same. Anything else today? I don't think so. Butter has a pretty low smoke point, so you have to cook it at a certain temperature. That is true. That's accurate. True to life there. A professional chef is just someone with the courage to use a ridiculous amount of butter. Are you cooking with butter-flavored margarine? Hot. A lot of the time when I do cook, when I cook with butter, I do cook with margarine instead. Margarine is one of those things we have on standby a lot more often than butter, but I have still cooked with butter enough to say that, like actual butter, enough to say that I don't see the difference. 150 for an anchovy. That's the right price, but the wrong item. Unfortunate. Unfortunate. Margarine is gross. I think you're just, like, factually right, but I still eat it. It doesn't taste different enough to butter to me to be, like, to make me want to go and get butter instead. Ooh, pine cone. Ooh, broken CD. A butter burger usually has a slab of butter, and then you form the ground beef around it. The butter melts inside the patty. Butter burger is not just buttered grill. Okay. Now see that, now we're talking. That sounds like a lot of butter. But I mean, doesn't sound like so much butter that I would be like, no thank you. See that? Now you've piqued my interest. It makes it delicious. Certainly not something you would want to eat on a regular basis. That's not like an everyday dinner right there, but that would be good. That would be really good. You say gross and you still use it when you're cooking vegan? Yeah. No, I agree with that. I agree that margarine is, like, gross, especially at least on, like, a conceptual level. And certainly not good for you. I think, isn't butter technically better for you than margarine? Not that either of them are, like, you know, the best things to eat for your health. But like butter is, like, significantly better for you than margarine. By a long shot. Use margarine when you're baking. There's someone who's lactose intolerant. Also valid. Can't use it in your house because your mom is allergic to canola oil. Aren't there butters made with olive oil instead? I don't know if that would necessarily make a difference. It would depend on the allergy, I guess, but kind of how the allergy manifests. And also, I don't know the full scope of how margarine is made specifically. Could still be canola oil used in the process, even if it's, like, olive oil based. They're more expensive and not as easy to come by in some places. Fair enough. Garlic butter in a burger patty sounds amazing. Stop, Chad. I'm getting so hungry. I'm so hungry now. I'm the one who brought up the burgers, but still. You're cooking, and the fact that people keep saying butter means I reflectively keep adding butter to my paprikash. That's amazing. More butter! More butter! Garlic butter in a burger does sound amazing. I mean, you could just stop at the garlic butter part. Garlic butter sounds amazing. I love garlic. I love butter. If you put like a small cup of garlic butter, melted garlic butter in front of me, I think there's a pretty solid chance I would just down it. I think I'd be like, you know what? I don't have it. Even if there's no other food for it to go with, I'm probably just downing the garlic butter on its own. I don't know why I said it like that. On its own. Yes, I'm going to eat the garlic butter on its own. Just a little aperitif. It definitely works best when you mix it with other things, but on its own, I feel like you could do worse. Shots of garlic butter. Yes! Shots of garlic butter with the girlies. Smell that clean air? It's lovely, isn't it? There's fear that the Jojacos of the world will take this away from us. Real. So real. Butter is your favorite food? Chat, you have to delete one from the universe. Which one do you pick? Butter or garlic? What are you getting rid of? And all analogs, so you can't like keep margarine but get rid of butter. You have to get rid of like all butter analogs and all garlic analogs. Which I don't even know what a garlic analog is, but we can mince words on that one later. You're getting rid of butter. I feel like butter is like so much more like versatile. Like it's used in so many more capacities than garlic. But I mean, garlic is so good. Does that mean all alliums? Oops, I don't know why I got rid of the green algae. Not that it's like I really need green algae. I dislike your question. The difficult choice. Thankfully, we don't have to make it. You lose garlic bread either way. Ah! I reject this hypothetical. Get it away from me! I don't want to live in a world without garlic bread. Wait, you're right. Garlic, because vampires, though. We haven't thought about the vampire aspect. Ooh, that's true. Anyone who said garlic in chat must be a vampire. Also, if we're allowed cream, I'll just make butter. Well, that's the problem, isn't it? Is that like how far back can you go? Like it's like, okay, if we delete butter, do we also have to delete milk because it can be made into butter? No, I think it would just like probably in my head it would rewrite the laws of physics so that you cannot like churn cream into butter. You could just churn it forever and ever and it would just never turn. What a horrible timeline to live in. Anyway, chat. I think I'm gonna call it there today. Because I realized today is Spirit's Eve. Which means I'm gonna have to wait around until like 10 p.m. in order to have access to my trash cans. And I just don't feel like doing that right now. That feels more like a start of stream activity. And than an end of stream activity. Butter gone and it's not even close. Salmon's popping in with the hot takes. Butter gone and it's not even close. I mean, most of chat is on your side, actually. For me, I'd probably get rid of butter. I'm not, honestly. I think I'm with you. I think I'm actually with most of chat on this one. I think I love garlic too much. I think garlic is so good. I was watching on the TV and had to open chat on my phone to lay it down. I respect it. I greatly respect it because it's such a divisive issue. Oh, the only thing I'm thinking is like how many pastries and baked goods and stuff have butter in them? Can you still make those without butter or without like a butter analog and have them be good? All of them. Like, there's so many, like, cookies and muffins and cakes and stuff that you'd be like... You just wouldn't be able to make anymore, right? Like, what if I just, like, you know... I mean, margarine is made out of oil. Butter's made out of cream. What if you just replace the butter in the recipe with cream instead? Or canola oil? Surely that would still work, right? Surely that would still work. Yeah, butter might be too foundational to get rid of. But garlic is so... Oh my god, I love garlic so much. Nah, it's my question. I'm vetoing both options and I'm getting rid of olives instead. Anyway, thank you all for joining me today on this whirlwind experience in Stardew Valley. I hope you had fun here. I will be back on Sunday, which is tomorrow, for the members. For the members only Silk Song stream. Or actually, I don't know, maybe I shouldn't do a Silk Song stream tomorrow just because I don't have any Easter plans, but I wonder if there will be a lot of people who won't be able to make it because they have Easter plans. We'll see. My plan right now is still to do Silk Song, but I'll run it by people in like the Discord probably. Just be like, hey, should we? How many people have like Easter plans? Should we like postpone it or something? Either way, I will be back on Tuesday for another stream. Not sure what yet. You get to keep garlic and you'll be skinny. Wait. Spitting facts. Might have to rethink my stance on butter here. Have a good one, everybody. I will be... Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Happy Easter to those of you who are celebrating. And I will be back in the future with more Stardew shenanigans. Until then, friends, this is Argon Matrix signing on out. Thank you and have a good night. Bye-bye!